Good evening. It is Friday. Welcome to the International Pub, formerly known as Smoke Steve's International Pub. And it still is, but Smoke Steve is busy tonight. He'll join in later, hopefully not too much later. But it's good to be here, and we'll discuss some current events and anything else you want to talk about. Let's see who we have. We got Just Stevo and English Bottle Cap and RW. Thanks you for being here, and look forward to your comments. So we'll have some things to talk about. We got shootings, a lot of sad things. Shootings, Venezuela boat strikes, plane crashes, lots of bad stuff. But that's life. We don't pick the news. We just are here to talk about it. All right, I'm going to add RW. Welcome to the pub, sir.
Hopefully, my computer is working okay. On my end, I'm lagging a lot, but Last Stand says that everyone can hear me, so I'll just go with it. Chrome did an update, and I'm pretty sure that it destroyed StreamYards for me. So,
well, I also updated Chrome today, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Are you there? Uh-oh.
Right.
You there?
Yeah, I'm just you're the captain, you're steering the ship. I got there's tons of stuff to talk about. I guess my question to you is what interests you the most that you'd like to dig into?
Well, I'm interested in a lot of things. But I don't know. You're the guest, so what interests you the most? Maybe I'll start with
interests me the most. Or go ahead.
I see. Maybe I'll just start with the plane crash because there's not a whole lot to say about that.
Yeah, that's close to me. That was about an hour from where I live.
About an hour, okay.
And all I know is that it was a guy that was involved with the racing industry.
Yes. So there was a crash of a that was trying to land at a small airport in North Carolina. On that plane was a legendary NASCAR driver named Greg Biffle and his wife and his two children and three other people, and all were killed in this crash.
It's terrible.
Yeah, so just show a quick display of a video showing it burning.
Right, where it goes across the screen, basically the last second of the crash.
That one I have to look a little harder to find, but just the one where it's just sitting statically burning.
Okay. You haven't received any information. That's too preliminary, right? There's nothing released.
There's very little information. This is after the aircraft has come to a stop finally. And
I mean, I don't think they suffered. When you see the impact, if you see the video of it streaking across the ground on fire, I think they were all pretty quickly dead.
Yeah, I don't know. I hope so, but it wasn't. That this tail is fairly intact, so it tells me it didn't just like nosedive. It's vertically into the ground. It tried to land. The information now is they ended up landing quite short. They clipped some trees, hit a light pole, then finally hit the ground, skidded through the perimeter fence, and ended up right here, just off. Maybe that's even on the runway. Um, so that's about the only information there is. It's a small plane, a Cessna Citation 500. It's just a
It's a
it's just
horrible name
luck,
for an airplane.
huh? Yeah, it does
It's a
have a
horrible name for an airplane.
yeah, it does have a cockpit voice recorders. Hopefully, that will have captured some cockpit audio, and they'll be able to figure out what went wrong. So that's about it. An interesting thing is that Greg Biffle himself was a pilot, but he wasn't type rated for this airplane that he owned. Strange as that is, there were two other pilots on board. Presumably, he hired them to fly, but nobody's quite sure who was flying the plane. So there were three pilots on board. One of them was apparently rated for multi-engine flight, but nobody knows exactly what training they had. So it's very early. We won't know anything until later. Anything
I'm
significant?
trying to grab this this other video real quick. Here it is.
Low based.
Hey, Welshie. All right, links in the back chat for the streak across the ground. That's the only one I've seen. And I thought, based on the intensity of the heat and all that, that it was over pretty fast. I'm gonna if you're gonna show this, I'm gonna go and reset my router and hopefully get back to my normal experience on here.
Okay. Yeah, I will show it.
So what are we talking about?
We're talking about a plane crash
Oh.
in North Carolina here in the U.S.
Is that the one was about 6 weeks ago?
No, just this morning.
Oh, all right, there you go.
Or was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday.
Was it landing there then? No.
It took off from there. It took off, and obviously something went wrong, and it was trying to return and land, and it just basically slammed into the ground.
Is that before the airport? Then I take it.
It hit it landed short of the runway and broke into flames, and crashed through the airport fence and onto the runway apparently, and everybody on board was killed.
Right. Did it have obvious engine problems? Take it off.
No, there was nothing obvious.
Right.
There's no way.
But if he turned around, he was obviously aware of shit happening.
There was something wrong for sure. Something. It could be engine. It could be flight controls. No one really knows.
You hear some crazy shit, it was years ago, but it was going between Africa and South America, and the sensors got frozen. And,
Okay.
it was giving total wrong readings, and
Yes, yeah, that's another possibility. Is there's a sensor called the pitot tubes, and they're used. They're part of the system that measures speed. And if those get blocked, they're typically kept covered so that insects don't get in and build nests. And if they do get blocked, you'll get speed readings will be unreliable, and it can be very hard to fly the airplane without knowing whether you're going too fast or too slow. So there were a couple crashes about 20 years ago,
Yeah, I think
based on blocked pitot tubes.
right. How many people died in this then?
The report is 7 dead.
Oh, was it a cargo plane?
No, it was a small private jet owned by a race car driver, and
What was his name?
he had his family and 2 pilots and 1 other person, so 7 total. So he and his wife and his 2 kids died.
Yeah, do you know what his name is? The race driver's name?
Yeah, Greg Biffle.
I've heard of that name.
Yeah,
Is that NASCAR or IndyCar?
I think he was NASCAR. Yeah,
It's the two I sort of follow in distance. He's more of a veteran now, then, isn't he?
well, I think he's actually retired.
Oh yeah. Well, that's terrible, isn't it?
Yeah,
Remember the golfer Payne Stewart? I think that was.
yeah, I remember him.
Yeah. From Florida, and it just kept on going, didn't it?
Yeah, that was pretty obviously a depressurization failure or event. And yeah, if you're flying at 40,000 feet and the pressurization fails, you have to, in a commercial plane, oxygen comes down from the, from the ceiling so you could breathe. And the pilots have to do an emergency descent to get to an altitude where the oxygen is good enough to support life. But somehow this plane never, either the pilots didn't realize it, they became incapacitated, and it just flew on autopilot for hours until it ran out of fuel and crashed.
Do you know, talking about airplanes, Lewis Hamilton, do you know who he is?
No, I don't.
Formula One driver.
Yeah, I don't really follow it much.
Yeah. Well, he's like a big green sort of advocate,
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he was talking about, like, basically he's given it the full propaganda, insinuating that people should like choose like air travel carefully and stuff. Hunt's got 2 private jets. It's not even hard to find that actual fact out either, but yeah. And another one I seen the other day, AOC and Bernie Sanders going to a green, like, big green event, and they arrived in a private jet. And what they did as well, they sort of she made an attempt to hide herself coming off the plane. But like when they say that's AOC, and then you look at this white-haired guy coming behind. Oh yeah, that's Bernie. So yeah, the irony, isn't it?
It is. It's. I mean, I think the whole environmental climate change, I think that business is going to quiet down over the next few years.
Has it quieted down in Hollywood movies yet, or is it still the main plot for most?
I don't know. I don't watch many Hollywood movies, but I just think it's kind of ridiculous, and that's what.
Well, the Arctic, it's had a bit of a revival. There's been like a 30% increase in ice in the last 20 years. So this is when, obviously, they're saying the world's collapsing and the Arctic's going to thaw out.
Yeah.
And another one, there was the Great Barrier Reef has come back. It's like the best it's been for like records began of all accounts the last 5 years.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it looks like nature's sort of thankfully repairing itself. It is obviously a lot can go wrong, but yeah, all that doom and gloom doesn't seem to be. Even though the seas are so abused, it's outrageous.
Right, but they're not equating pollution to carbon and greenhouse gases. The whole approach is, gas, carbon emission. If they would approach it from we're raping the planet with pollutants, I'm not sure many people would be able to argue that fact.
Yeah. I'm in total. It took me a while to get where you were getting to, but yeah, I'm in total agreement.
Yeah, Bottle Cap. I saw him. I saw that. I played his video, and he announced that. That's
What was
pretty
that?
The Reverend Simon Sideways, his cousin's daughter, young daughter, child, was supposedly murdered. Was killed by a 15-year-old.
Where I seen him on here? I've seen him in the chat on here, or I've seen that name.
He visits here once in a while, and he's even been on the panel once or twice.
Well, I hope justice can happen in that event.
Yeah.
So let me, Bottle Cap, tell me everything you know. When did this happen?
He said
yesterday.
Yeah, Aria Thorpe was a 9-year-old girl who tragically died from a stab wound in West Supermare on December 15th.
So his cousin's daughter, who's 9, was murdered by a 15-year-old child.
Mm-hmm.
That's the allegation.
It sort of made the news.
A stab wound
Yeah.
in Weston Supermare, like very built up city, or what is that, rural, or what is that?
I don't know. Certainly not London.
Violence is definitely had an uptick in the last week. I believe it was the end of the pub. And I was hanging out with Scum, and then I actually signed up Scum, and I looked at the news before I went to bed, and the Bondi shooting was active.
Yeah.
And that's a major event for Australia. They're basically able to relate that to the Christchurch shooting where they took all their guns, and they're already openly talking about restricting the guns even more.
I think they announced a buyback.
A buyback and making it harder to. They want to put in legislation to make it harder to purchase even than it is now.
Well, I do like to see that the politicians are going off to the real problem.
It's disgusting.
Guns are the real problem. And don't forget, more importantly, hate speech online is the most. Basically, that was the cause of these two Indian importers, firing shots for like 20 minutes while other police officers cowered in the corner. When actually, if they actually had guns available, then maybe a good person might have turned around and taken their fucking heads off. But there we go. The biggest problem, and don't forget it, is not radical Islam. What it is, it's guns.
So it has nothing to do with an individual that's on a visa that already has strikes against it?
No. Nothing to do with the geezer that was seen with a his flag. I think in 2020, it wasn't a Hamas flag or some other flag. It was the black and white flag, and he was flying it. It's funny that, isn't it? Yeah, isn't it funny that he would fly that in a protest in Australia, and yet he wasn't a significant suspect or someone to say to him, actually, do you know what? We don't need shit like you in this country. Tell you what, fucking ta-da. Oh, and don't forget your family as well, because we don't want to separate you. On your way.
So that was, it was directly anti-Semitical. Like the venue that was shot up was a Hanukkah celebration. So
It's my understanding. Yes.
right. And there was news, I believe, today or yesterday, where the police in Australia had rammed a vehicle that had 4 suspects that were apparently
7.
going to the beach to do some more shooting from that same.
What? Well,
Uh,
no. From what I've been hearing, it was 5 in one car, 2 in another. They did stop on a gunpoint. I'm under the impression it was the of banning cars sort of episodes. That's how I've seen it, because they haven't mentioned any guns they found. But
I
these
haven't
were
seen any more information since that, so I'm
yeah,
curious.
yeah, and the thing is, you like, because that one was snuffed out before it started. I don't trust these governments, just like I don't trust my own government. My own government's called us all far right Nazis when
I mean,
Right.
both you and I'm pretty confident, struggle to even appreciate the official narrative that's released by the government for whether it's Charlie
yeah,
Kirk, whether it's Bondi Beach, whether it's Brown University, anything that's
yeah,
been happening lately.
yeah.
There's a lot of speculation.
Especially like when they snubbed it out. They snubbed it out. They snubbed it out in America. There was one in America. It wasn't in New York, but it was New Year's Eve. It was a New Year's Eve one, and they nicked a load somewhere in America. I think it was Florida.
I'm not familiar with that one off the top of my head.
Yes, there was one for New Year's Eve booked in for somewhere. I was reading it as New York, but because it was going NY, it's NYE, so it was New Year's Eve. So New
You
York.
mean the alleged terror plot that the FBI broke up recently?
It might have been. I heard about it. I heard it about 3-4 days ago, 5 days, 6 days ago, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
or just
either way, there's a fucking huge motherfucking elephant, a big white elephant in the room, and it's Carr's fault. It's Knives' fault. They had the Birmingham City Council released these new diversity barriers, and they were like, right, of course,
I saw that.
GID barriers, yeah. And to be honest with you, it's all backfired on them, because obviously everyone's gone fucking hook. They called it hostile
but aren't you on
cars.
alert? Isn't your whole country on alert? Because I believe it's
Yeah,
your
but it's
country
always-
that's coming up on the driving season.
Well, yeah, exactly. We're always on 3 to 4 on a 5. They called it hostile vehicles. They described hostile vehicles. What is? It's to protect the public from hostile vehicles. So what makes a car hostile?
Waymo?
So,
I was going to say that's the only narrative that works.
if you put down diversity barriers or barriers Birmingham, you'll get the tweets coming up now. Everyone on replies going crazy, and then they only allow people that follow them to reply. Well, of course, it turns out there's a lot of spicy Twitter users that follow them. They still got hammered because what
Is
makes
that
a car
Christmas
hostile?
Day that it basically happens? I understand your point, but I'm curious, is it Christmas Day that it happens? Is it traditional that they do it at the same day?
Who do it? The old peaceful thing.
The
When
adventurers.
those cars become hostile, do they go out of control
Well,
on Christmas Day, or is it
and trucks.
It's a free for all, really. But the hot season is, end of November to the 1st of January. We'll say.
Yeah, they go to
Okay.
events, and so if there's an event, maybe it's a Christmas event that will attract crowds. This is where hostile cars will tend to congregate.
They'll hang out there.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I can see Amazon banking on this one.
There's been two stopped events in Germany in the last week.
Yeah, one was planned bombing for New Year's Eve, correct?
Well, there we are. I don't know the details, but there's 2 in Germany. So that was a big bombing thing, right? And what was the next one?
Right, and all we can
Remember?
do is take their word for it. I'm curious to see that the father and the son from Bondi. The son is in critical condition under guard in the hospital. I'm
Yeah,
curious to see if he actually makes it to trial and any type of words out of his own mouth get to be known, because
yeah.
even for the Brown University, they knew nothing. They had no cameras, no video, and all of a sudden, in like 2 hours, they found him dead in a storage or
Storage
cargo.
locker. Yeah,
Yeah, so the rebellion in me really struggles to appreciate that report, and when they're using it to already get rid of certain types of migration visas and stuff, it's one of those scenarios where let no chaos go to waste.
yeah. And of course, it might not be in the government's best things to allow this person to express himself if he survives.
Say that again?
Well, should we say, he's one of those characters, one of those NASA scientists who who's stubborn and believes that the sun sets in a muddy puddle, stuff like that. Yeah, and regardless of that he's his predicament, he's just going to talk shit to anyone. I mean, if he could like literally go into court and just start talking, like Alan Snack Bar screaming and all that.
It can go in any direction. It's not like they need proof. They have we had more surveillance and civilian footage of that event than we've had from Brown University since it happened.
Well,
and we had that within 20 minutes.
Well, I don't think I think there is more, more surveillance in other countries than more government surveillance in other countries than in the U.S.
Well, the UK is number 2. So number 1 is.
I mean, it was civilian footage mostly that showed all of the damning evidence. The sky cameras and stuff didn't really help.
Well, there was a drone, which was crazy. Someone got a drone up. So
I saw the drone footage.
Yeah, can you? Yeah, that was good footage. Can you imagine being that like what's it called? A DJ Mini looking drone. And it's like a 500-pound drone or a 600-pound drone. And you put it up, obviously you see shit happening, and you just put it up. Maybe you were doing the surf, and just doing the surface because it was quite close to the beach, wasn't it? It was only like 100 yards away.
Yep.
So in theory, he just actually walked upon a fucking terrorist act with his drone. But the best footage was the chap that was side on to the bridge. He didn't say one word. He just had a really good angle, and he got like the best footage technically. He didn't say a word though. You knew he was there because he was holding it. You could see it moving. But it's awful what happened.
Welcome, sir.
Hello.
Well,
welcome.
How are you doing? That other Muslim chap that took the gun off the father. The sad thing about it all is, and I understand that he's now got a rifle in his hand, and he's now sort of like a suspect if someone turns up and doesn't realize what's going on. And he put it down.
No, that turned out interesting though. They didn't go after him for being in the wrong place at the wrong time, but people are.
Oh, you cut out, RW. We didn't hear the last thing you said.
I think he was going to say that he's being criticized by Muslims online terribly.
Well, I want to praise this man.
I don't know if I'm still here or not. My internet's shot.
We're hearing you now. Yeah, we missed you there though. Yeah, I'd like to praise that guy. He was very brave.
Very brave.
And there's apparently GoFundMe that was generous, so I'm glad to see that. So how was he injured?
He got shot in the hand and the arm. So you know,
Who
when he
by?
got well, when he took the gun off the dad, right, and the dad was then run back to the bridge and then got another gun. It was the son. We don't see it, but we I believe it was after he tackled him because he looked fine after that.
Hmm.
Right? But what happened is maybe the next 20 seconds after the camera goes back and forth, but it doesn't catch him getting caught. I think he gets caught twice, but
He
because it
does.
was a shot,
The son shoots him from the elevated position.
Okay.
yeah, off to the dad tackle one. But the sad thing about it all, before he put the rifle down, he should have done a double in the body, one in the head, because
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
yeah, and then put the gun down, because otherwise he's actually making himself a target. Sadly,
Well, he was a hero nonetheless.
Yeah.
And cheers to him.
Before I dropped out, there was speculation that the individual that took the gun off the shooter was another Muslim. So they're like good Muslim, bad Muslim. And then people are
Yeah.
challenging saying he's a Christian. So I don't know what the truth is on that one, but it was an interesting one to see how fast they were spinning that as it was like hours after that event.
I heard that.
It's the old classic, though, isn't it? It's like, but guess what? If we didn't have any there, it wouldn't have happened. Nothing against the chap. But
He was.
we're gonna-
My understanding is he was, in fact, a Muslim.
Okay. Yeah, it's hard to know what the truth is because for as fast as bullshit starts flying. Because there's like community notes and everything that are happening at like lightning speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, community notes have gotten out of control, I think, in a way.
That's the first one I saw that was false. What have you been seeing that has you feel that way?
Well,
Community notes.
I've just seen people make statements and then other people sort of interpret the statement a certain way and then make a correction on said statement. And when the person who posted it points out, I didn't really say that. I just made a general statement about it. And you're kind of like inferring that I meant that, like anyone can do it. I'm a community note editor. So clearly they let anyone do it,
I think it's still a work in progress, that, and hopefully, if it just keeps on, you can keep on policing it, and people obviously see who leaves, should we say, suspect community notes. They're going to be sort of hopefully taken off it. But I tell you what I do like is when you see video clips, like sort of viralish video clips, and you don't know the origin of it. People ask Grok, and I do like. I do look for it sometimes, and there it is. And Grok's not always, but it's pretty good at picking up the actual instant, the context, and etc.
Yeah,
I do like that.
Yeah, it's a good.
There's nothing worse, is there? Watching a video, and like you wanted to sort of make head or tail of it, but you really can't, and you got no context at all with it.
Exactly. It's a good use of AI right there.
Yeah,
I agree. Did you guys get into the Epstein file release?
Not yet.
Not much, no.
Well, I'm sure lots of registered Democrats out there, or lifelong Democrats out there, would have loved to have seen Bill Clinton all over that head to toe.
Well, I don't understand. Like, there is an open investigation. What's that guy's name? Jay something or other, who's actually investigating Clinton right now. So wouldn't the pictures not be something that they would release if there's an actual investigation going on? I don't. Is it just political targeting, which kind of seems like it is?
Yeah, I don't know, but I tell you what, I don't trust Congress in passing this law, and I don't trust the administration in complying with it. I mean,
Basically, chaps, everything that the Epstein files had, and there was a lot there, it's all gone. We're
Have
never
you
gonna
guys
see
dug
it.
into anything? I
They've
haven't
had
looked at
years.
anything yet.
Well,
I
look. Watch
showed you
Last
that
Dance, Kirsty.
PDF.
Yeah, I mean, watch The Last Dance now. You'll start sniggering at me. He was a huge Mossad agent. Basically, if you look into
Don't strain your eyes,
his
man.
history where he got his money, and now we know what he was really like. Yeah, it makes sense that look, he's taking photos. If you look at half the photos on these files now, there are people sleeping. He takes photos of people sleeping. Who does that?
Yeah.
Right? So why wouldn't he have cameras in corners of rooms and VIPs in compromising positions? It makes perfect fucking sense. I mean, and like it just makes, and like I said, all the evidence. I'm sorry to say, it's all gone. The FBI took it. They took a load from his New York apartment, and they've had plenty of time to fuck with it. Oh, it's all gone. And I still don't believe Trump's anywhere near it because he was the one who banned him well early. He was the first one to ever ban him. I think it was 2007 or 6.
Yeah, I mean, I find the Clinton thing to be extremely questionable, and also Bill Gates.
Yeah.
Bill Gates has his arm around people with their faces redacted, who I can only imagine are underage or younger
Yeah.
ladies.
And Bill Gates is really late on as well, Steve. It's like in the mid-teens. It's like, the 2010, 2015. It's really
Yeah.
late on. Not
It's
like
funny seeing his arm around Michael Jackson and Oprah too. That's a bonus.
Bill Gates' wife left him sometime around when this shit was going down with the island, and I think she probably had a little bit of a feeling about something funny going on there, and she got out and she got paid. Like, huge money, obviously. So
About half.
Yeah, I would think she took half. Yeah.
at the time, yeah. I mean, obviously he's gained a lot of wealth since then, but yeah, wild, man.
And power.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
just
so
trying to
those-
go through these photos. I'm not seeing much.
I mean, they say that about 10% of the files were released
A random dude.
in this recent dump, 10%, and 5% of them had already been released. So we got about 5% new stuff. The amount of redactions is comical. It's
Right. It's they're literally just entertaining civilians with bullshit.
Yeah.
Giving them something to talk about, releasing breadcrumbs, making it drawn out as long as possible, and then at the end of the day,
Yeah.
there's nothing going to be there. There's nothing, or
Yeah.
they're not going to do anything about it anyway.
Yeah, it's there. They pulled it.
By they, I mean the government in general.
Yeah,
General broad statement.
They've done a Hillary, haven't they? They've bleached it all out, and it's all disappeared. Whatever it is, the Nothing Burger now. It's a Nothing Burger. It's a Don Lemon or whatever it is, the other black guy. The Nothing Burger.
I don't know. I think the fact that they did appear to hold back a lot and not, I don't know. Something's fishy. Why, even Marjorie Taylor Greene is like, what is in these files? Just release the files. Understandably, everyone knows that any underage or any portrayal of, anything with kids is not going to be released. We can't be peddling that all around, no matter whether it's evidence or not. That's not. But there's going to be a lot of other stuff there that has not been released that could be released. So
Right.
I think
But that evidence you're talking about, if it exists, those people that are allowed to see it should be doing something about it to the people that are involved with it. Just
Right.
because we can't see what they're doing to these kids, the people that can see it should be lynching motherfuckers.
Yeah, I agree.
We're all under agreement. Obviously, there was a court case. He's been sentenced for 20 years. That Jeffrey Epstein was most probably the most prolific PDF in America, the most protected. and what he did generally was do some sort of massage deal with some teenage girls, and then make these compromising positions. Now, the only thing we're missing here is the VIPs. So he's either blackmailing them on his own, or he's blackmailing them on the guest of, should we say, intelligence agency? Should we say that? Can everyone see that on the panel, or are we
What am I looking for?
Well, I mean, we all know what he was doing. The only thing we're missing here is if he was working for an intelligence agency. So he's either blackmailing VIPs on his own, or he was blackmailing them via intelligence agencies. Would you agree with that?
Well, there's no evidence he blackmailed anybody.
I think that it's a lot of people speculate that he was using that industry to gather information on people and hold it against them. It's also very possible that he was just really enjoying that industry and being a provider. I don't know, and sadly, I'll never know the truth.
So, okay, and last dance. Do you think that's what he was doing? You're saying there's no evidence for it. Well, okay,
I don't see any evidence.
Okay, so I'm not even going to contest the point. I'm going to say, what do you believe he was doing?
I don't. Blackmailing them? Well, what for?
Money? Influence?
Power broker?
Yeah.
That's what normally people blackmail people. There's always some money in it, or influence.
I don't think.
What was the reason for having these extremely powerful, rich people there, men?
See, that's where I was getting to, is I don't think there was any explicit blackmail. I think the way you blackmail someone is you make them part of the inner circle, and they know that they're just as guilty as you are at that point, and they know that if your goose is cooked, their goose is cooked. So
they're above the law, though. Last Dance, the inner circle doesn't have to deal with the commoners' laws.
Well, that didn't turn out to be true, did it?
For whom?
For Epstein.
Epstein died.
Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yeah, but what didn't turn out to be true is that the VIPs didn't. All the other people in the gang didn't get nicked, did they?
But did he face?
We don't know. What other people?
Did he face commoners' justice, or was he taken out by the inner circle?
He was put in a dank prison cell, just like anybody else, and he killed himself.
Okay.
Because facing that future was not something he was prepared to do.
It's possible.
Well,
he had a court case 2 days after his suicide, and he was confident to get deals so that he was able to get sort of out of there. So it's funny, he didn't wait till after the court case. He done himself before the court case. It was like a bail thing.
I'm not going to say it's not a curious thing worth questioning, but for the most part, I personally just go with the story that we've been told, that he did it to himself. Now, I do find it to be a wicked shortcoming on the jailers, the guards. The whole thing was shoddy and poorly done. Like we talked about last week, when somebody dies in prison at either their own hands or somebody else's hands, it's a massive mistake, primarily by the prison, the system, the guards, whatever, the warden. And if we're to believe he actually did this to himself, that is utterly pathetic for this high level of a person to be able to do that, or any prisoner. But I've just never seen enough proof to make me think if something else happened.
Yeah, you have to. Prisons are just like any other business, and you know, who's a prison guard? Who's a prison employee? These are people who want to do other jobs, but at the moment in their lives, prison job is their best bet. You know, prison guards, probably most of them would like to get into law enforcement, but for whatever reason, they either can't do it or can't do it yet. So, you know, you're talking about kind of a lower competency level in general amongst prison employees, whether it's guards or wardens or whatever. So, you know, I'm not particularly surprised at the depth and breadth of the screw ups in the Epstein case. To me, it doesn't surprise me at all.
Well, they left work early. I find that amazing.
It is, yeah.
They didn't do their they didn't do their last walk around because they'd left. They'd left the building. They'd left the chat.
I don't even think that's accurate. I think they were on their computers farting around. I think that's the official narrative.
Well, I was told they left the chat.
But I mean, you can expect that they're not very, you know, they're probably not very.
It was only the most. It was only the most
good.
High
Their bosses are not very good. Nobody really, you know, there's no concept of excellence in the prison system.
He wasn't your regular Denzel, though, was he? He was the most high-profile prisoner. Most shall be in that prison ever, and most shall be in an American prison for a very long time.
Well, that was a jail, right? Am I right or wrong on that?
No, it was a federal.
It was a
penitentiary.
Prison. I thought he was in some sort of a intermediate place between.
It might have been an intermediate, but it was a federal facility, and they have had. This is in New York, so they've had very high profile prisoners there before.
Sure. Interesting. Yeah, I mean,
what like who the gangsters back in the 30s and stuff.
I don't know how old it is, but
I think Meek Mill might have been held there.
That's when they installed the video surveillance for those 1930s mafia members.
Yeah.
We're going back 100 years, though, chaps. I mean, he was very high profile, and yeah, you know, whatever happened, they didn't check the cameras. The cameras weren't working. There's a minute missing during the cameras, and from what I'm told, they didn't do their last walk around because they left the chat early.
I have a question towards the few amount of photos they released that have Bill Clinton in the hot seat again. Do you guys think that him or his foundation are going to get any flack or kickback or anything from that, or they're just going to be some nasty posts on the internet for about a week and then it's all gone?
Flack for what?
Flack for being even more tightly knit with Epstein.
I mean, you got to have a smoking gun or something close to it. You know, what was it that did in Prince Andrew? It was that photograph with his hand on the butt of the
child.
Right. There's photos I just saw 5 minutes ago that show him with his arm around a young woman.
Well, that'll be bad.
With a young woman. I mean,
yeah, Bill Gates too. But cordially standing there fully clothed, like, hey, look, young lady, it's Bill Clinton. Oh, can I get my picture with him? Yes, that is.
What about the hot tub one?
I saw that, and I saw a swimming pool. I think it was. Did I just see the swimming pool? So Ghislaine Maxwell's swimming. She's wearing a little bikini, and Clinton is swimming, and there's a young lady in the pool with her face redacted.
And where's
anyone that's been to the pool, anyone that's been to the island, is going to be treated basically as a suspect. The Lita Express itself was being hired out as a charter plane, not a charter plane, just being hired out to go mainly from Florida to New York. And as all accounts, after doing a little bit of research, that's where Trump was on that plane. But basically, the island was the haven, wasn't it? That was the. I mean, yeah. If you frequented the island, I think you should be seriously looked at, especially if you've frequented it more than once. I mean, you might get in that situation once, but if you ever fucking went back in that island, you know.
I don't think we'll ever know anything useful, and I believed that a year ago, and I don't think anything has changed other than the amount of heat has gone up, but the amount of light has not.
And
It was called St. John's Island, wasn't it?
I don't know.
it just to set the record straight, I'm looking at the picture right now. Ghislaine Maxwell is wearing up top and bottoms of a bikini for sure. No question about it.
I'm okay. I'm okay with that.
So we don't have to say English Bottle Cap said she looked naked to him, but I can 100% confirm she is not.
To be fair, Ghislaine Maxwell's got a nice rack on her.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Calm down, Welshman. Calm down.
No, I'm with him 100%.
Calm down, Last Dance.
She's got a decent body. I'm not going to lie. You can tell from the picture that I'm still looking at.
It's not going to be good enough for Epstein because she's way too old.
Gross.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. She's facilitated it. She, I think, engaged in some of it with him in the acts.
Yeah.
So, I mean, she's as vile as he was. And the fact that she was his little foot soldier to bring them to him, like,
Yeah.
she's
Predator
just
of her own kind.
Right.
a fucking horrible person.
And who's considering giving her relief? The Trump administration is or was.
Right. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Maybe they just don't pay attention to, laws like and stuff,
Yeah,
But, like,
What are those?
not
Well,
releasing these like properly. It's just so questionable, but whatever, man. That's not surprising.
Yeah, I've heard of the same, but I haven't looked into it. Is there any substance behind the accusation? Is the question I'll be trying to find out.
Just a quick side note. You brought up Marjorie Taylor Greene earlier. I thought it was interesting that she got her bill passed in the House for banning transgender surgery for underage. And she's also backing out of her political position, and she just got engaged to Brian Glenn.
Hold on,
So-
let's go back to one thing at a time. Are you talking about the thing that will ban it's not surgery? What's the term they use?
I thought it was gender affirming care.
That's the term. That encompasses a lot of things. Surgery can be one, various different hormones,
puberty blockers and all
things
that crap.
like that. Like there's guys who, when they went through this shit when they were teens and took some of these pills, it stopped their, from growing like it would, and like
That
they
must have
have
been my Kraft macaroni and cheese when I was growing up.
they have like a micro now because of it. This can really ruin a person's life, like.
Yeah.
So, amazingly enough, I seen a little interview with her. There was 4 Democrats that voted for the
To
bill,
let them keep going.
and she named them, which I thought was good as well. We talked about this the other day. And what she also did, she named the 3 Republicans that signed against it.
Right.
They voted against it, but she named them both sides, which was good. I thought to name the brave Democrats that obviously stood away from their party policy on this subject.
But isn't it strange to you how her optics have shifted so dramatically? She went from like a MAGA barking dog to announcing that she's leaving, getting engaged to this guy, and then pushing forward morally, in my opinion, morally correct legislation, and then bowing out. It's just, to me, I thought that was interesting because of
She's found God. She's found God.
Is that what it is?
I don't know. I think frankly, as a woman, I guess she like kind of stood up for this Epstein thing and was like, all right, enough with the bullshit. Let's release these. And some of the other nut jobs like Boebert and were like kind of on the same page as her. Like, what are you guys doing here? Let's release these. I think that might have created a fracture slightly in the party.
It caused waves. I don't think it caused much wave.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah. But the loyalists don't seem to give a shit. There hasn't been something yet to affect many of the loyalists. And I don't know if there is something that will cause them to really fracture the party, really to question everything. I don't know.
In a minute, not now so much. Can we talk about TPUSA in a minute? Just remind me because I'll forget it otherwise.
Fine. There's a lot to go with there too.
Sure, whatever you guys want. Last Dance's show.
No, it's always your show, dude.
No, you're worth more to me than Ed McMahon was to Johnny Carson.
There you go.
Right.
Listen, you know there's nothing to see on the Epstein files at the moment because I went straight onto X and I put in Epstein files. And obviously I got the top and most. There was fuck all there.
I think we can put it to bed because it's just entertaining retards. I really think that's all that's going to happen.
Yeah, and it literally I scrolled off about the third tweet. So there was nothing about Trump. The one that they're using is where he stood in front of a Miss Universe contest, and there was clearly 20-year-old women in bikinis. And they boffed all their faces because, but they've kept their big jugs. It's quite stupid. They're trying to pretend that they're fucking it's young girls, and it's fucking clearly not.
Yeah, that was a whole controversy because he was doing he does the Teen USA and the adult at the time the Adult USA, and then people were conflating the two. It
was always a plan, Steve. It was always a plan. That's why I knew it was false. It was always a plan to say put teen in there, and then the Democrats did it, and that Dank character, I think it was Dank, he used it the other week because he believed it, because he believed the hype.
Well, here's the thing. It's not great what he was doing. He was willing, walking through, basically ogling at these naked, beautiful women. Being that he was kind of in charge of the whole. I personally, if I was in his position, I wouldn't do that. That's just me.
Okay.
I would feel uncomfortable, frankly, and I'd be like, I'm not supposed to be here. Sorry, ladies, I'd leave.
Okay, so time and manner, of course, isn't it? It's always time and manner. So in that time, in the 1980s, I would suggest that wouldn't have been a really huge outside position.
I mean, for a
30-year-old guy says, you know what, I know I shouldn't really, but I sometimes have a little butcher sit to look at all the fitties. It's not really, surely.
Look at it this way. Look at it this way, and it hasn't changed in my opinion. Say you're extremely wealthy, and so you start a beauty pageant because you fucking can, and you have a bunch of beautiful women that you can look at naked if you want to because you can. Is it morally accurate or correct? I don't like it. I think it's gross and pervy. But if I had that much money, would I be tempted to do it? Probably.
To do what exactly?
If it was the 1980s,
be the patron of a beauty pageant.
Yeah, it's not a million fucking miles. It's not like. I mean, I've said worse on a football tour. I'm a coach, on the train. You talk a lot of shit when But anyway, he never said teen, and of course, the transcript is out there from the Howard. We put it in Howard Stern.
Yeah,
put in Teen USA.
It came out. He could have sued for that, and it was a lie. And they could have just gone with what he was doing, which was pervy enough, but they tried to elevate it, and that lie kind of discounts the whole thing, and people just sort of ignore it or forget about it. But
Yeah, because everyone knows Trump. Because there was, if you take the teen away, you say, well, yeah, Trump, and that sounds like Trump.
Right.
It
I
doesn't mean
mean,
anything. So they had to put the teen in there. They had to because it's a nothing burger without the word teen.
it's a slider. It's a mini slider without the word teen.
It's
With
a veggie
teen,
burger.
with teen in there, it becomes the fucking like world record burger. You
Double
know,
big.
like
Yeah,
2 pound.
Big
yeah,
Mac.
but because it's Trump anyway, because it's Donald anyway, it doesn't go anywhere if he just says it without the word teen. Obviously, it doesn't have the gravitas that it would do if it was a clean actor out there or a clean celebrity out there.
I see what you're saying. It fits him. You're not surprised by it being him.
Yeah, yeah, it's like Charlie Sheen to find out Charlie Sheen was up to something that was a bit like, no good.
Right, because he was
But
doing what did he say? Banging 7-gram rocks at a time. So the guy was out of his fucking mind. So yeah, I hear it wasn't like I don't know, pick some.
Yeah.
If it was Harrison
Yeah.
Ford, we'd all be like, "Oh my God, Harrison Ford! That guy's
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
clean." You know,
I hope he can pass away of old age before I find out anything heinous about him. I like him as an actor.
right? Han Solo? No way, man.
Yeah.
Come on. So
He's-
yeah,
He's not on the
I
dark
like.
side.
I'm still. Every time I see Clint Eastwood, he makes me smile every time I see him because he's like 92 or something now, and he's looking old.
he's old.
Yeah.
But
He's
Still
catching
looks
up to
good.
Dick Van Dyke, huh?
Yeah, I think my dad and Clint Eastwood are right there neck and neck. So they're old guys. Some of them just have it.
They'd be cool to
so
hang
what
out
is
with
it?
together.
What is it with Chuck Norris? Is it his vitamins that makes him fucking look so fucking fit and young?
My mom
Or
was
is
saying
it-
that just recently he was with his son and they were in some video and playing like Nintendo Wii or something, and his son had to pick him off the couch, and he looked extremely frail. And I was like, that's too bad that they did that and didn't make it like he crushed his hand when he picked him up off the couch and like just kept with the meme.
Yeah,
Sad to see a icon like that get feeble.
yeah.
But Chuck Norris is showing his age now, is
Yeah, apparently
I
so.
guess I hadn't
Wow.
seen that, but it's probably available on the internets if you wanted to find it. But I
he?
don't
Yeah, I
care.
wouldn't want to see it really. Because the last time I seen him, he was fucking throwing kicks and punches, and it was only seemed to be like about a year ago, like an advert he was doing.
Right.
But another one is Kennedy for his age as well. I mean, you see him doing press ups and stuff, and you're thinking, "Fuck me." He probably does training, doesn't he? You can tell.
Are you looking forward to the Hunger Games?
Eastwind Farms. Word to your mother. I love it. 91 years old. Very cool. And she almost caught him last week with the Sears catalog. Classic. Sorry, what was that you were talking about? Hunger Games, R-Dub?
I was just curious if you guys were looking forward to the 2026 Hunger Games.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Really? Well, Trump has announced that he's having a male and a female from every state come together for a competition, 2026, in the name of United States 100-year anniversary. And everybody that is a fan of the Hunger Games is like, huh? Because it's very similar to the culling, or whatever they call that where they get a male and a female from every district to come together for the Hunger Games.
Well, what are the games? I mean, obviously, if one of the games is surfing, I'd say like California, Hawaii, and maybe Florida are going to beat Nebraska, Iowa, and like, what are the games? You know, like
I'm not sure yet. Once I find out, I'll definitely share with it. Hopefully, it's more like American Gladiators from back in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah, something like obstacle coursey shit.
Yeah,
That'd
with
be
the big
cool.
Q-tips where they beat the shit out of each other.
Yep. Yeah, American Ninja Warrior is another one. Yeah, I hear you. Hey, Biscuit Vapes.
I didn't see him. Oh,
Hi, how's it going?
howdy.
How you doing, Biscuit?
What's up, man? How are you?
I'm all right, thanks.
Good. Long time no see.
Good sacrifice dance. Thanks, buddy.
Taking one for the team.
You surprised by have you gotten to review any of the Epstein files, the pathetically small amount that was released.
I've only seen what's been shown on the media.
Right. Bill Gates, Bill Clinton, swimming pools.
Michael
Lots
Jackson.
of-
Yeah,
I didn't see Michael Jackson, but it's just
I
a
haven't
good-
seen a Michael Jackson one.
I feel bad for the man. He looks like a living dead.
So
Pardon,
this,
Biscuit.
All right, Welshman.
All right.
good.
Nice to see you.
You too. Should raise this up a bit.
Any thoughts on Reiner, whose wife and him were found, slit?
Well, not on them themselves, but I thought what Trump said was a bit disgusting, considering what he said about Charlie Kirk.
What would he say?
He was saying that people are disgusting for belittling Charlie Kirk after he's murdered. They should be rallying together to, against violence. And he's saying the exact opposite when it comes to someone that he doesn't like.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh,
It
okay.
was kind of a horse shit thing. It was a dog
Yeah.
shit move of him to say this bizarre rant about Trump derangement syndrome, and that's what
Yeah,
killed him.
but basically he was cursing out the guy's character with his position with him, and it's just like fucking wind your neck in, just shut the fuck up.
Well, yeah,
Exactly.
That's
He also-
exactly what he was saying to the people that were saying things about Charlie Kirk
right.
not to do. And he
He
did the
was-
same thing when someone else
He
died.
did do the same thing. He was
Yeah.
suggesting, people were suggesting that Charlie Kirk was the author of his own demise because he roiled people's feelings. And
Yeah.
Trump is suggesting that Rob Reiner somehow his
We'll get
TDS is what caused, came back to bite him and got him killed. Made no sense, especially when we now know that his son is the one
Yeah.
who killed him. So,
I mean,
we know that.
it
Well, yeah, his son's now been
it's-
charged, I believe.
well, okay, we don't know it for sure.
Well,
Um,
there was an old lady in the Senate, a black lady, I believe. When she died, he was by Air Force Two, the helicopter, and one of the reporters just sprung it on him, and he said, "Oh, she was a very formidable character. We didn't agree on much, but he said that's really really sorry to hear that. She was a formidable woman, and she'll be long remembered or something." Now, if he'd have said something not even as nice as that, and just basically said, "We didn't get on, but it's just awful information, it's awful news," he would have. That's the normal setup, isn't it? But he didn't. So, he's an idiot.
Yeah, it's just it's kind of really, really pathetic how obsessed he is with his own, perceived status as a victim. Yeah, and he makes if someone isn't effusively praising him, he's bound to take offense. Which, it's amazing. It really is amazing.
Do you want to highlight
It-
Ethan Farm's comment for the crowd?
Which comment?
His last comment right there. Will someone please?
Yes, that's true. They're only called that. It's their call sign when the president is aboard, and only then.
Okay. So it's a bit like the Union flag. So it's called the Union flag unless it's on a Navy vessel, and then it's called the Union Jack. But most
Right.
people call it the Union Jack.
Speaking of Union flags, I'm happy to report that around my area, the Union flags that have been put up are of better quality.
I mean, like,
I'm happy you're happy. Yeah.
Made in Vietnam now
that,
instead of
sorry.
China?
yeah, what is the
No,
Lanka.
they're actually cloth flags instead of plastic ones.
Wow.
Okay.
they're cloth flags made in the UK by Vietnamese?
No, I don't care where they're made. I just want them to not be all ripped and torn within a week of them being put up,
Yeah.
because it
I'm
just
glad
makes
that
it
you
look a mess.
manifested that one, buddy.
So we just had some news in the UK, but obviously liberal media, I think, will, and as it turns out, hadn't picked up on it as is yet. But a Greens councillor has just been arrested for slavery.
How's that
And
possible in this day and age?
And you wouldn't guess where he's originally from.
Yeah, I was going to say he has to be like a Pakistani or an Indian.
He's a NASA scientist from Asia, from that
Okay,
direction.
yeah.
So yeah, he's been arrested for slavery. And what's hilarious about it, he's part of the Greens Party. So the Greens Party now, their policy is not really about green issues, because it seems to be just about religious and ideology sort of issues now. They're green only in name.
Right.
It's quite scary.
Oh, Jeep TJ. I don't recognize the name.
Orange Jeep. He's been around, man.
On the
He probably
pub?
changed it with the number issue.
All right, cool.
I-
Oh
I-
yeah,
I-
Orange
I-
Jeep.
what
I
a-
remember that. He did. Welcome back.
just for everyone, Henry Krinkle trolled his way onto a quite big live stream recently,
Really?
and he used loads of AI and all sorts of shit. But I clocked it like fucking 5 seconds in. I clocked it. Just the tone. There was just something in the voice again.
Did
There's a position in American football called the spy. You could be his spy and you could follow him around and alert people. That's him. That's him. He's, shut him down. Like you pick him out quickly, Welshman. You pick him out, man.
Well, it's funny because of the AI, there was like 6 people on the stream, and because of the AI, I was told about it. I didn't see it live, so I was sort of prepped up for it. But literally, I looked at the screen, and I looked at them all, and none of them looked like him. And I just listened to the voice, and I was like, "Oh, who's talking?" I got it straight away.
Yeah, interesting.
But yeah, he basically went on a channel called Paul Forbes, and he went on and he wound up a couple of the Patriots and stuff. I thought, fucking hell.
The man
he
certainly does what he does.
Did he get kicked off before he porn bombed it?
Well, yeah, he did get kicked off. He did get kicked off, and he just came with his usual patter, and no one was having it. It's just his usual ABCs.
Yeah.
You're all fascists. You're all racists. And everyone arrives on UK soil. They get the UK soil theory, and then they collect all our cultural positions and our attitudes. So, yeah, he didn't get anywhere, I think, but it was quite funny that he managed it.
Be right back.
What was your thoughts about TPUSA that you had before, Walshy?
Yeah, so I didn't. So the Ben Shapiro speech, and the Tucker Carlson's response, I thought was value, good entertainment. So
Your mic, I think, is too close to your earbuds. It's picking up a feedback loop.
oh, that's what it is. You're right. They're right next to me. So let me move the actual. How's that now? Is that better?
100%, I think.
Okay, great. Yeah. So basically, Ben Shapiro doesn't believe in free speech and talking about people's sort of positions, and Tucker Carlson took the piss out of him over it. Yeah, so I mean, if we look at Ben Shapiro's position, it is Israel first for Ben Shapiro. I already said it. I've seen him say it.
When is this
So,
speech that
any,
you're talking about? I'm not familiar with what you're talking about.
so they even on the TPUSA sort of conference, I think it was last night or the night before, Ben Shapiro done a speech, and he was talking about Nick Fuentes and stuff, which is but he was also talking about Tucker Carlson, and the usual thing that you shouldn't have platformed someone like him and shit like that. And the funny thing is that they deplatformed him. Ben Shapiro deplatformed Nick Fuentes 8 years ago, and he was deplatformed from 90% of social media, and he managed to get on a Rumble, didn't he?
Yeah, he's not going to be
And
deplatformed again. It's too late for that.
yeah, but it was Ben Shapiro that deplatformed him when he was first in college. So it was like Goliath taking Nick Fuentes on, and obviously with the influence and all that, he was destroyed off it. And now he's bigger than Ben Shapiro in views, current views, and how active his channel is. So yeah, and Tucker was quite subtle but quite funny with his response to Ben Shapiro, sort of like basically being anti-free speech in the usual sort of line he pulls.
So can I paraphrase and correct me where I'm wrong? I would think Ben Shapiro is against TPUSA and Tucker Carlson is for TPUSA.
No. So is it the Daily Caller? Is Ben Shapiro? Is it, or Daily something?
Daily Wire.
Why? That's it. Yeah. So they gave $1 million to TP recently.
Damn.
Yeah. So what it is Ben Shapiro wants to get a piece of it, doesn't he? They all want a piece of it. They all want a piece of it,
I guess.
Well, when I mean a piece of it, like Candice wants to strip a piece of it, and Ben Shapiro wants to get influence into it, I suppose. But they all want a piece of it, if you know what I mean.
There's a civil war going on right now.
Oh yeah,
people are picking sides. I think that the two very powerful women influencers right now, Kirk and Owens, have met and have had the opportunity to plan out the drama for the next month or two, or for the year of 2026, and they're going to be large and in charge for quite a while yet. That's all I saw.
I don't know what they're going to be large and in charge of.
Drama on the internet, influence on morons.
Yeah, it's all bad news for conservatism and also libertarianism, to be frank.
Because they piggyback off of conservatism, or how does that relate?
Because Republicans tend to be more amenable to libertarian economics.
So if the Republican base is crippled, then the Libertarian Party is also crippled in their forward momentum.
Well, yeah, I mean, you'll end up electing tax and spend Democrats, and they will do nothing more than increase spending, increase taxes, and increase the size of government.
I think that's a good segue into the 1776 payout to soldiers and use of the tariff money. You guys have any thoughts on that? I mean, it's not my show, but I'm just curious about your thoughts on that.
Well, tell me about it. I don't really know. Oh, this is the Trump giving out cash to.
Yeah.
All active military, I believe, gets $1,776 as a Christmas bonus, quote unquote.
I think it includes veterans as well.
It's only 2.4 billion total, so I don't know.
Yeah,
It-
stop spending money. That's my. That's my.
Yeah, it's
only
funny.
response.
Like a lot of people are taking like Macklemore, like a fur coat and like cash with like two hookers and like
I'm gonna pop
It's-
some tags.
it's like every Marine right now getting his $1,776. That's what I envision all these like young, soldiers. But I know them and they're goofballs too, and they aren't necessarily going to be known to be responsible. All of them. Some of them are. Some of them aren't. But
The depot's gonna
well,
be empty
whatever.
in a year, man.
Just,
it's
just
it's
allow
funny.
it.
The National Guard guys are like, "Yo, what the fuck?"
Get back to work in DC, bitch.
The Air Force Reserve, which is a pretty big strategic part of the Air Force, nothing because they're reservists.
Just allow
Not
them.
even
Just
like
allow
half.
them to. Just allow them to go out, play 8-ball pool, and get some hookers. Just allow it, innit?
Right. I mean, it's cool. I love the concept of a little bonus for them.
Yeah.
They're underpaid anyways.
I mean, can you imagine in like if some of the memorable nights, some of them would be happening. Obviously memorable for good reasons and bad reasons. There's obviously some people are going to get into some trouble through spending their £1,700, but I think it's good for morale and it's good for Republican voting. I think they're more likely to vote Republican.
Yeah. All the DIs, it's funny that Topple says this, they're going to buy a Hellcat. All the DIs in Paris Island have Hellcats. When we were going around checking it out down there, I pointed out
Is that a big army? Is that a big army place?
Yeah, that's where they make Marines on the west coast. Where they So all the fucking DIs, drill instructors, have Hellcats, and one of them's driving around, revving the engine around all the recruits and shit, yelling at them from the Hellcat. They're all, sergeants or higher, but it's great. Like
we have a place called Hereford, which is on the border. It's on the English side, but it's not sort of very close to Wales, between England and Wales, and that's where they train the SAS. And Cardiff used to play Hereford quite often, and I was always quite aware of the stories of the boys getting into trouble there in a pub close by. But they're not even football; they're just army. They're SAS. It's like, okay, well, they're training to be.
Big story.
Every time you go to Hereford.
Yeah. Here they have it's called for when the guys F up, but it's not big enough for judicial punishment. It's called NJP, non-judicial punishment. And that means you are the first sergeant or whatever, the staff sergeants, you are his bitch for like 2 months. You're just fucking hating. They make you hate life. But it's better than getting it. And after, if you clear and are successful, you don't get a record for it. So that's like, that would be if a guy gets drunk and punches somebody out in town, and gets picked up and stuffed in the drunk tank and he's underage, they might give you NJP for that rather than, a full-on court martial. Unless you broke the guy's jaw, then you're really fucked or something like that,
So in the UK, the barracks aren't really big, and they don't really. They leave the barracks near enough mostly daily. I would have thought. In America, I'm guessing that wouldn't be the case because you'd have a lot on site, or am I just not reading that right?
Say that again.
Yes, so like your military sites in like that part of the world where you said the West Coast.
East Coast is Paris Island.
Yeah, are they like huge and they got their own like little towns inside it, inside the barracks and stuff? Or
oh yeah. Paris Island in and of itself is like a prison. You can't get away. Soldiers are trapped there. It's fucking hairy. There's water that's tons of current all around it, and then swamps full of alligators and rattlesnakes. These guys might as well be in Alcatraz. You're not getting out of there. It's hilarious. And it's big.
All the frustration on campsite on the site as well.
Exactly. I mean, when I was down there, we had my nephew, we brought him to a beach that was across the bay from it. And I'm like, yo, check it out. And he was like, wow, holy shit, that's it. That's where I just spent, the last 13 weeks. And from this side, you're on the beach. There's literally dolphins everywhere. It's peaceful. It's, you can relax, have a drink. And right half mile across that water, there's just at any given time, 500 to 1,000 kids just going through hell trying to make it,
Yeah.
It's cool shit, man. Love it. Good place. Anyone familiar with the fight that's going on tonight?
Yeah, it's on at 3 o'clock. If you want to play it in the back or something, I'll be really.
I can't. I'll get this thing. I'll literally get a strike for that if I try to air that.
Yeah. We'll close it down if you want to, and just watch it in Discord.
I'm watching. I have up here. It's on the TV. But
it's on at 3 o'clock my time, so yeah, it's on in about an hour, I think.
Well, they only there's 4 fights on the card, and they just finished the first one, so that went for the full 6 rounds. It's on Netflix. If any of you guys have Netflix, you get this for free, just to let you know. It's Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone wants to put it on Discord. I'm sure you'll get a few people on there.
Possibly. I'm going to take a quick call from my buddy, but you guys talk amongst yourselves.
Okay.
Farms. It's The Last Castle, not The Castle. It's a fantastic movie. It's if you have YouTube Premium, it's free right now. However that works. If you're paying for it, it's free.
Are you paying for it?
YouTube's one of the ones that I do spend money on because I can't stand the sheer volume of ads that it got to, and I use it a lot. I use it more than any other streaming platform.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm just used to it, but it's like £12 a month now, isn't it?
I consume it. I'm watching news or theology or documentary or whatever. I consume it a lot. So if I
also use it as my main music streaming app as well.
Same here. I've switched to it once it was added on.
Yeah.
In the beginning there, they didn't have that much, but they're pretty much caught up with Spotify and
they've got everything now.
Yeah.
I haven't found a single song that I couldn't find.
I'll probably back off it eventually, but once they added in movies now, I feel like they have more valid movies than a lot of the other streaming services now. So they're definitely competing.
So
I don't think there's a single TV apart from BBC. I pay for most streaming services.
They stack up after a couple, man.
Yeah, I've got Now TV, Disney Plus, Apple TV, Netflix, Prime Video, YouTube Premium, and Crunchyroll and High Dive.
Well, Crunchyroll is not a paid platform, right?
It is, yeah. If you want for premium.
What is the difference? Higher definition?
No, not well. I think there is 4K options, but also a lot of the dubs are paywall.
I see. Okay, I thought it was basically a free platform otherwise, so it's interesting.
I got YouTube.
Also, it's ad-free as well when you pay for it.
What was that, Welshie?
I've got YouTube, and YouTube.
All right.
I don't pay for it.
All right.
Oh yeah. So there's problems on YouTube at the moment. Loads of accounts have been shut down, and it's AI is doing it. So their AI
How
algorithm.
so?
Well, they gave someone a strike the other day for laughing. They actually give the timestamp and everything, and it was him laughing, and they struck him. And,
Why are you not
when
allowed to laugh?
Well, this is it. And these are like big content creators.
It's all automated, and it's erroneous.
Yeah, so it was either Asmongold or Moist, Critical Moist. It was one of them. They were saying that they got a strike for laughing, and when they appealed, even the appeal said fuck off, and they even said up until now, yeah, we would get we'll get the strike, but when we appealed, we would get a response generally, a favourable response, because obviously it's gone through a human being. But now, no, people are just getting taken down.
I haven't heard anything about that.
Yeah,
a lot of patches that have been coming out lately, like for games and stuff, and for Chrome even here, they've been causing me more problems than than a benefit. So sometimes if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
I see a lot of people using AI though more, just in the like even some of Scum's crew, some people on his panel, they've been putting out some Sora. I think that's the name of the video one.
Yeah, Sora make videos.
So I guess I don't know if they've put out a new generation or a new version, but it's definitely getting better. It's still absolutely an acid trip when you're watching them, but it's progressing.
Is it got dogs and children like usual? It's still using dogs and children.
I don't know what that means.
I've seen a lot of it. Parrots in police station, like mocking police. Have you seen those?
No.
No.
Where parrots are mocking the police.
No, I haven't seen that.
No. I keep on seeing children with dogs, and generally the dog protects the children from a wolf or another dog or something falling on top of the kid. And yeah, as soon as I see it, it's like I'm already aware that it's this AI most probably.
I usually feel like who's the guy in the Hawk who's the guy that was in the wheelchair that was paralyzed that died recently? Stephen Hawking, like doing like WEF wrestling or Mr. Rogers and Bob Ross.
But it's actually made to look like AI. This is not
made to look like AI. Some of them are getting, like the Bob Ross ones are getting pretty accurate, but what's coming out of his mouth is absolute atrocity. Do you guys have any thoughts on on fentanyl becoming a weapon of mass destruction?
It's just so stupid. I can't believe it.
What is that allowed for?
Can you call it a weapon of mass destruction if you choose to put it in your own body?
No.
Well, wait there.
You can't even call it a weapon.
You can call it that. Do you know how many Americans that killed last year? 160,000 Americans last year, I was told.
Yeah, but they chose to put it in the body.
Does that mean a car is a weapon of mass destruction?
Exactly.
No. I tell you what. Let me tell you what it means. It means that I could go 100 miles on the motorway, and because I class myself as an experienced driver, like, quite cautious to go into high speeds, especially with the steering wheel or brakes and making the vehicle unbalanced. If something happened in front of me, I could swerve around it, and most people could. This fucking crazy shit, I don't know much about it, but a pin drop, right, would be okay. And if you go a pin drop and a half, you're dead.
Yeah, I know it's bad, but it's not a weapon in any sense of any law ever written in the history of this country.
Can't you see it this doesn't have to be that it's true, but can't it be seen that one nation can flood it into another nation to cripple it?
Of course.
No, that can't be seen that way. If somebody left me 100 pounds of fentanyl on my doorstep, I wouldn't be taking it just because it was left there.
You might not be, which I commend you for. But other people
yeah.
might consider that a fantastic job opportunity.
It doesn't think of all the ways that we think of as a weapon. It's wielded by somebody to directly with the effect of injuring or killing somebody. These drugs are useless unless somebody agrees to take them, unless they won't kill them unless they take too much, which is very easy to do with fentanyl. So I mean, it's not a weapon at all. Let alone a
It's
weapon.
it's not the same as sending illicit vodka, for instance, that's poisoned. That would be classed as because they're taking something that they think is safe and imbibing it, which then kills them. Whereas fentanyl, they know it's not safe, then they take it anyway.
It's a drug that crosses that line of. So, like, heroin's terrible.
Is it any different to meth?
I think it's even more deadly than meth.
No, but I mean, in respect, it ruins people's lives, doesn't it?
I think meth can be categorized the same way, being put into society for consumption so that society is crippled by it. I mean, it's the person's individual choice to consume said product, but if they have the option, some will take it.
I don't even know why we're discussing this.
What my point was, if it's not fentanyl, it'll be something else, won't it?
This is something I rail about the left doing all the time, is they simply redefine words and phrases to suit whatever agenda they have at the moment. And now this is Trump doing the same thing. Oh, well, let me just call this a weapon of mass destruction so that I can act.
Would he call it a weapon of mass destruction and call them terrorists if he had the legal right to attack them just for bringing narco stuff over the border? If he could do that, if that was in your law, he wouldn't be calling them a terrorist. He'd be calling them drug.
There is a lot of legal authority that could be used to interdict drug smuggling.
Not murdering them though. You'd be.
It's not clear that calling them weapons of mass destruction gets you to be allowed to murder them either. So it's all just crap.
So what does it allow for the United States to do with that label?
Who knows? Trump will.
What I don't get is how much extra resources would it be if the boats are already, the Navy ships are already there? Why can't they just apprehend the criminals instead of blowing them up?
Because it wouldn't send a message. The message to be sent: fuck around and find out. It's funny that everyone's sort of defending these drug smugglers. I understand that they're
it's escalating to the point though.
I haven't said anything. I haven't said anything for a long time on this subject. So let me just get my 5 pence worth in. Right, you're defending people that are then directly killing 160,000 people a year. Now, I'm sorry, lads. He's sending a message that we're not going to have this shit. And you're going to have to find different ways if you're going to try and, fuck around with us. And why are you defending these fucking narco fucking smugglers?
I'm not defending the narco people. What I am defending is the right to have a trial and to find out if they actually had the drugs instead of just blindly bombing any boat that's in that area.
Well, no one's blindly bombing any boats, all right? They're bombing Pacific boats. Okay, so the reality is they're enemy combatants. They're enemy combatants, right?
There's been
Look, they're
there's been
fucking
at least one boat that's been destroyed that was found out to be just a
Yeah,
fishing
yeah.
vessel.
Yeah. You were told that, weren't you, by some sort of left-wing angle? Yeah, no evidence.
No, it was the family of the person that was on the boat was saying that he was out fishing.
He was a. You know when you hear of like that Axel Rudabagani. Do you know what the
Well,
press
you've got
told
to
us?
take it.
You know what the press told us? The press told us he was a fucking choir boy. So wind it in. I've had enough of all that shit. And it wasn't just a choir boy.
You won't know unless
he
you
was a
went.
fucking. He was a Welsh choir boy. He wasn't
A
just
Welsh,
a choir
right.
boy. He was
A Welsh
fucking
child.
Welsh choir boy. Yeah. So when we get these people's family members saying he was a really good kid, he was a fisherman. He was a fisherman. Yes, he might have been a fisherman. He does a little bit of side of fucking fence. I don't give a fuck.
Well, next time you get shot up just because someone mistook you for someone else, then don't blame them.
Who said they mistook? He might have been a fisherman, but once a month he carries a bit of fucking fat. I don't care. And nor should Trump, and nor should the American Navy.
Different
should
type
do.
of fish scale, my man.
Yeah.
There's other ways of dealing with it. I would have thought it wouldn't have taken much more manpower just to go up to them, point guns at them, and say, "Get off the boat," and we're searching and seizing and taking them as prisoners.
I told you why. It was to send a fucking message.
Do you think,
Send a message
do you think
by
it costs less money to
captain
send
them.
kinetic weapons as opposed to a Coast Guard boat? Which one is more cost effective? Dropping a kinetic or sending in a boat?
It's not about what it costs. But what's the safest? And what's the safest is to just take it out.
Just curious, because the message can be sent both ways. I just think one has less risk to personnel, but I think it.
Yeah,
I mean, personnel are going into Venezuela soon anyway, and starting a war, and it's now over oil instead of fentanyl.
Where's your source on that?
Yeah.
Speculation, right?
Yeah.
Various news sites that have said that they're going to war.
Oh,
And Trump himself said that he wants to go to war with Venezuela.
We have air and sea. If boots go in, then it's a whole new ball game.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced at the moment that it'll happen. I was worried about it a couple weeks ago, but that died down quickly.
That's what I'm talking about. A couple of weeks ago, I've not heard of it since.
Right.
So the reason why I think this is more likely that Trump's going to try and work this angle for Venezuela than any of the other false flags that the left have been screaming about Trump for the last how many years between Russia, Iran, and all the other shit. Your refineries deal in heavy oil.
Crude.
The only place. Yeah, and all your refineries are right down by New Jersey, down by the Gulf of America. You know that
No,
place?
New Orleans.
Gulf of America. Yeah, but that's the Gulf of America, isn't it? There, and yeah, it is. Yeah, you've got about 5 refineries there just alone, just in like 50 miles. So, and they are Pacific to heavy oil. So it looks like. And by the way, guess what? Guess what Venezuela's got? Fucking tons of heavy oil, fucking oil. So all fracking, by the way, all that fracking is called light. It's called light oil, and you're producing a lot of light. Yeah, you're producing a lot of light oil, but you're not actually your refineries. The vast majority of your refineries work with heavy oil, and it is.
I'm sure that if the United States gets their hand on a bunch of fracked oil, they'll figure out what to do with it.
Yeah. They can work the fracked oil. We're not saying you can't work it, but you've got a lot of manpower and you've got a lot of fucking money in that area of America. Just so happens to be north of Venezuela. I think you're quite close to Venezuela.
Doesn't it seem like the United States business model is to do it offshore and pay other people fractions of the dollar cost instead of doing it in-house? taking the final product, but at a better price.
But isn't
What-
that
what
all
about-
what
what
tariffs
about-
about? Is bringing the business back to America?
Yeah. What about the 50,000? What about the 50,000 men that work in these refineries? You know,
The
in-
50,000
it-
highly trained specific individuals that run the show.
yeah.
I
I
don't
mean,
know. They
there's
probably
going to
get
be,
paid pretty
there's
good.
going to be, there's 10, you're quite educated on this. There's literally about 6 refineries from the map I see in about 50 miles. Right? They're all employing at least maybe 10,000. So there's 50,000 people. Why would he want to jeopardize their jobs? So, and it's, big money for the economy as well. So I can see why, amongst other things, why he might push this position.
If we're gonna push into Venezuela for oil alone, that'll be interesting. I think they're gonna have a wide spread of pretty valuable resources for us to push in for democracy reasons or whatever. I'm waiting for more of the story to push forward. Right now, it's kind of like a stalemate.
The word I quite amused what you just said, and for democracy reasons, for our type of democracy.
Right. There's sometimes it's helpful for our government to push in and help run things.
Well, that's what's got us into trouble for the last 30 years.
I'm also
because
paying
we didn't
attention to Gaza, which has been very quiet for a while now.
Well,
For the rebuilding, whoever gets the bids on those projects for security, for construction, it's been extremely quiet. And so I think once we get to hear more movement, see more movement in that, there's going to be a lot to talk about. But I'm not sure how long it's going to take for that information to happen.
well,
Even the Ukraine-Russia war, like that's something that on the pub we've talked about a lot for months, and now it's kind of quiet.
but again, it's just slowly going down the plug hole one way, and that's basically a slow trudge of the Russian side, slowly, but surely, week in, week out, taking more ground off the Ukrainians. That's what's happening.
I'm a little
And
bit
a
curious.
lot of men are losing their lives on both sides.
I'm a little bit
Yeah.
curious about the suspension of the technology deal between us. I don't know much about it. I'm guessing you guys have been talking about it a little bit more.
I don't know.
You're not familiar?
Nope.
No.
The U.S. has suspended the technology prosperity deal signed with the U.K. in September, pausing planned cooperation on AI, quantum, and nuclear. Per the FT, I'm not sure what that is. Washington is frustrated over UK non-tariff barriers and limited progress on food and industrial market access. So Starmer.
But we don't want none of that chlorine chicken you guys produce.
That's fine. More for us.
Yeah.
So basically, there's a strain on trade between the UK and the United States. If you guys haven't heard about it, then it might not even be that big of a deal. I thought it was bigger than that. It's basically just Starmer and Trump having a tiff.
Right. I have heard about it. It was this week sometime, wasn't it? It's happened this week? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that was just this week.
Yeah, did you hear about it? And what's happened? Trump's pulled out, and Starmer's gone back begging his heels. He said, no, he's going to.
He hasn't yet. That is my guess, is that the UK is going to come back to the table.
Yeah, so I didn't like sort of half hear about this, and basically, he's just going closer towards the EU. He's mostly going to try and save the deal with the US. But the EU are just opening their arms to us at the moment because they just want the UK back in.
I mean, the end of the day, when you keep going back on deals like Trump does, you end up losing credibility and nobody will want to deal with you eventually.
Right, but if someone walks away from the table, but they're the one that comes back to it, they're the one that has a higher chance of getting a worse deal the second time around.
Yeah. like you said about credibility and stuff. I mean, with these tariffs, he's just given everyone from the army £1,700, and he said that's directly from the tariffs. So yeah,
That's probably a fraction of what it's cost the American people for the tariffs in the first place.
well, when you bring in jobs back into America, what it costs short time, I would suggest, is not as of any circumstance over a long period of time.
The concept is bringing jobs back to America, but we're in the phase where a lot has to be built in order for those jobs to be physical jobs and not just something on paper. And the U.S.
According to the statistics, the manufacturing sector is down at the moment in America.
We're in the phase currently where the United States citizens are fronting the cost for the tariffs, and they have to keep that up for a too long of a period of time to have all this infrastructure in place to then open all these jobs up and create this golden age. All the tariffs have done, in my opinion, has forced nations to renegotiate trade deals, and at the cost of the American consumer. If nothing benefits us in the end and we push in the future and we just pay the cost and nothing gets better, I'm not sure in the end what if they take all this money that it's basically consumerism tax. If they take all this consumption tax and don't use it well, I don't know where that leaves us in the end. Poorer, in the same boat, I guess.
Which in effect affects the poorest more than the wealthy.
The middle class
of course.
and the lower class, I believe, in the United States are both feeling it pretty good right now. And the wealthy, they are in a different bracket. People that are making money off their money are in a different bracket than people that are living off their paycheck.
Yeah. I mean, traditionally, the people that a poor economy affects will always be the working class. But for some reason, the left in this country don't seem to think that, especially when it comes to, like, for example, when you bring in 1 million people, they've all got to find a place to live, haven't they? In 1 year, 2023.
Right. There are articles out that are saying that because of deportation, that rent costs are coming down in certain areas.
Where?
It sounds logical, but I don't know if it's true.
Where's that? In America?
I believe that was Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, of all accounts, 2 million is self-deported, isn't they? And they've mostly kicked out, I think it's 400,000 through other means.
The numbers aren't big enough. The numbers just aren't big enough. A lot of time has to pass and a lot has to happen for those numbers to come down, in my understanding. Elon, so there's like a disconnect between wealthy people and everyone else. And Elon Musk himself has said this week where in the future, like, we're all going to be wealthy and no one's going to really need to, you just have to figure out how to spend your time and have a good life, because everything's going to be so cheap because of electronic labor that cost will be down to almost nothing. And it's just like, this sounds like a beautiful pipe dream or whatever, but with corruption and crime and all that stuff, I just don't see this future where everybody just is frolicking through the streets with no
Plus,
worries.
if it does happen, it'll be many years down the line where the people that lost out from it don't benefit.
You see a future where costs are down to nothing and everybody's wealthy?
If things are done right, then maybe, but none of us would ever see it. It'd be 50, 60, maybe 100 years away.
The only way that I can see that is if
and
people
we'd all lose out. Well,
like, do you think humans are going to become more? Do you think humans are going to become less selfish and cause less crime and be less corrupt in the future?
No.
That's the disconnect.
But things will become automated where to the point where less work is available. Therefore, I don't know, just like machines, AI. It's just it's possible for it all to become automated, and we have more time to do recreational things instead.
I understand the theory, but I don't trust man. Anybody that has power in that scenario, why would they want useless eaters around?
Well, you'd have to die. You would still have to work, but it'd be in maintenance of like automated systems. But you'd only have to work, say, 4 or 5 hours a week.
Yeah, but why wouldn't you have robots fixing automated systems? Why would you need humans to do that?
But those robots would need maintenance as well.
But why don't they have robots to repair the robots? Why would you need humans?
He's playing 3D chess over there, Vapes.
Everything eventually wears down and will need maintenance. Or software can get corrupt and need to repair it.
I agree with you, but if jobs are going to be taken away by AI and robots, then if that is logically the case, and that would be logically what you're saying in your conversation.
I mean, not all jobs can be taken by AI.
I see. So now humans must repair robots only. You wouldn't get robots repairing robots, because there's no difference between robots repairing a robot than robot making something. There's no difference.
Robots are going to be repairing humans.
That's true, but there are sectors of work that
Until they get tired of it.
Only doable by a human.
I just like the way you pivoted and you said, well, humans would be doing jobs, but they wouldn't be like working for long. They'd be doing like 4 hours, and they'd be just like doing things like for automated things, which is basically you switch the conversation to say that AI is going to do all the jobs, to then turn around, they'll do like 4 hours a week, and they'll just do a couple of automated systems and stuff.
What are you on about? That's how it'd have to be. It'd have to be socially constructed that way, because you could.
You're just making it goes along, really.
Just so that people feel like they're contributing to society. And I'm talking hundreds of years from now, not right now.
Yeah, so I agree with that one point.
There'd be more time for exploration and science and stuff like that.
You mean Xbox?
What climbing at Mount Everest? There's more people doing that, do you? Come
on. No, like Star Trek was a good example.
As long as they don't force me onto the 1st or 2nd generation starship, like 3rd or 4th generation, all right.
You're getting a red shirt, buddy.
I'm not.
Yeah, you're gonna be maintenance crew. You're gonna be under Scotty.
Yeah, I'm the guy like Mickey 17.
Biscuit, why would you send
working in basement
to explore? Why would you send humans to explore when you could send a robot?
Because people have always been. Yeah, but that's what else is there to live for if you just basically living monotonously? You want to see things. Why do you go on holiday? Because you want to see new things. You want to have new experiences. That's what human life is.
If I had a high possibility of dying, I mostly would not go to Magaluf next year. You know what I mean? Because, obviously going to Mars and stuff is, so we say, risky. And you say, do you know what? Let's stick Rob the robot in the thing. And
Christopher Columbus was the first to Christopher Columbus was the first to travel to America.
Yeah, but he didn't
you don't want to be on. You don't want to be on that shit. You want to be on the ones that are available today, the ones that are monotonous and easy and routine.
Yeah, but trust me, if Christopher Columbus could have taken Rob the robot instead, then he would have taken Rob the robot and just operated it from Spain or whatever it is.
Well, we've already done the robot thing in Mars, and
Did we?
maybe I'm an idealist, and I want a future where things are fun.
Welshman, just remember, I said if they force me, so it would be more of a draft situation because I'm more than happy if Rob the Robot goes to Mars for me, or anywhere else in space.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, it won't be called Rob. It'd be called
standalone-
something like Pathfinder or Curiosity or what's the other one called?
Trump.
I forgot what it's called.
The
What?
Trump bots.
No,
got his
the
name
robots on
Infinity Center,
Mars.
so he needs to calm down.
The rovers on Mars. What's the one with the P?
No, it's
Isn't it
Postman Pat.
Pathfinder?
See, PP, Rob the Robot.
Rob
You know, you just gotta run with it. You know what I mean? Donald Duck, Mickey Mouse. Think about it. You know,
Rob the Reamer.
Roadrunner. Think about it. You know, Rob the Robot. Spot on.
What about MM? I hear the Masons like that one.
What's it standing for?
What does it stand for?
Masons. Yeah, Masons. Is it?
Master Mason.
Ah.
Here's another one. Here's a tidbit for you guys. Something to appreciate. Marco Rubio rules out 2028 run if JD Vance seeks the nomination. So remember how we talked about how I said that JD Vance is going to be the next president of the United States, and you guys are like, yeah, it's too early, whatever. I'm just saying. Here's another little titty bit for you.
Boys, it just opens the door for Tulsi Gabbard. I gotta say it.
You're
Yeah,
just thinking of confusing him.
if we, yeah, honestly, you know, to look at it, give some shit out. It's not bad, and I'll be a good combo, wouldn't it? Tulsi and him.
Well, it's
maybe.
going to be Erica Kirk and JD Vance, so that's the twist.
Oh, God.
And you know, if that's the ticket, that there's no other option.
I don't want them to go down the old Camilla route or like Big Mike route. You know, saying Big Mike's an option like the Democrats did.
Well, I mean,
Nonsense.
her and Buttigieg might be a good combo.
Well, it'd be great. It'd be great for the Republicans, yeah, if they had her and a big gay guy that breastfeeds us.
Well, no, the
or
gay guy is
child.
the libertarian vote. Remember that libertarians get to have the gay guy.
Absolutely.
Oh,
That
apparently John Stewart wants to be on the ballot for the next election.
No,
He does.
you might as well. I mean, I have nothing against it. I bet he'll get some votes too. But
Well,
I just thought it was
he's a
interesting
Jew, isn't he? So they have a very big success rate of. I wouldn't hold up much hope for him, but he's the chosen one, being a Jew.
here's my prediction: Ron DeSantis in the year of 2026 will say the same thing that Marco Rubio said this month. He will not run, and he'll back JD Vance.
Ron DeSantis, to be fair, as it turns out, is a very good governor. I think he should stay on that position.
I'm just saying he's another ticket item that I can totally see backing the Christian Nationalist or Project 2025 crew.
Oh yeah, you know that sheriff we always got from Polk County, Polk, Polk County. You know the sheriff we always see. He was out and about again. He did. Did you see it?
I'm not familiar.
So there's a sheriff called. He's from Polk County, and he's very famous for giving press conferences.
Oh yeah. He says some quote unquote
crazy shit.
woke crazy shit for the right.
Well, yeah, he's great. So what happened now? So some team come from out of town, and they come to his manor. They didn't think, did they? Some football team, and they were playing an away game or something, and they got an Uber and went to some shop and stole, was it like 50 items? And it was like £4,000 worth of goods. He had it all broken down in his press conference, and they got the 8 mug shots up, and yeah, they were all like rocket scientists, every single one of them. They were all Denzels, every single one. And he said, he said these characters. He said they stole like was it 50 items for them, and he said they thought they were going to get bail, but they haven't stolen from my county. None of them got bail. They all missed the football game. They missed this like season-defining football game. They lost like 48 points to 16, and he even gave the result and said, "Well, that's what you get." He said, I assure you, you won't get any child from my county misbehaving somewhere else."
Are
So,
you
yeah,
are you the
he's-
one that comes up with the term rocket scientist, or is this a popular term over there?
Yeah, NASA scientist, rocket scientist.
As of
But-
this
but-
year,
but
that's
I-
popular.
No, it's always been popular. But I just thought they were African Americans, so should we say the Denzels? But
The Denzel Washingtons.
yeah, with Denzels, yeah.
Okay,
So,
it take me a second to like fill in the blanks, but I'm not used to using that. In America, we're very, very blunt because we have that right,
Yeah.
and we don't have to use such Shakespearean.
Well, what was crazy as well is the sheriff. He literally throws their mug shots out. He's got their mug shots out. And these are the characters. They won't be stealing in my county anymore. Like,
We'll
he's
have
so
to
good.
go back to a blue state or a blue city, and they're good to go. Didn't hurt them
Oh,
too
they're
much.
good to go. Yeah, and he says this. But you won't be getting away with it in my county. And yeah, they all got nicked. They all missed the big game, and they lost the big game, which cost them the league of all accounts.
So
End of story.
I think one of the things that we haven't touched, that's kind of a big deal, is Bongino backing out in January, and I'm curious if you guys have any thoughts on that. I'll share mine quickly. I think he's ready to get back in the podcast seat and have that type of interaction with society, and because the job he has now is bullshit. I don't know if he feels that. This is my my looking at it from the outside. But
What
it's
did he
like,
expect? That's what I would want to know.
to change it from the inside? I don't know.
He is the deputy director, not the director. So
He's a bit like the vice president, isn't he? And they're definitely not giving him any sort of power. So
But he's still on the team, right? They asked him to be on the team. He's supposed to be like, what's Don Quixote's little buddy that helps him tilt against windmills? But anyway,
Sancho,
something like that.
Sanchez. I don't know.
Pancho Sanchez. Yeah, that's probably it. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like he got in because he thought they were gonna like take major swings at the broken ass system that they were moving into, and then it looks like he had to put out some really bullshit stories to the public, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm kind of done with this, guys."
I think we don't really know the reason why. He's clearly something
not
is
happy.
not satisfactory to him, and it could be any number of things. But I don't think he's going to be spilling those beans for a while.
How long until he can safely spill it on the podcast?
That's a good question, because that'll be. I'd watch that podcast and probably know others.
But he can't talk about anything that would be.
I mean, classified, yeah, but his personal experience, unclassified, in the system, that's going to be a hell of a listen.
He could say Cash Patel is an idiot, and lazy. I mean, he could say all kinds of interesting stuff that would be.
Yeah.
Popular.
Yeah. So yeah, I wasn't. My mind wasn't open to. Of course. What's his name? The last FBI guy, James.
Bolton?
No.
Comey?
What's his name?
Comey sounds right.
Yeah. He, of course. He had a book. He had a book out 6 months later, didn't he? Or whatever it was. And then they talk. They talk a lot of shit in the book. So yeah, of course. Just wasn't thinking.
Comey
Yeah.
wasn't the previous FBI. Chris Wray. I think that was the previous FBI director.
Right, but I was on about
Fair.
Comey though.
All I remember Ray
Yeah,
for is
this-
sitting in the seat, not knowing anything. That's all I remember Ray for. I don't remember. I don't recall. That's all I
Right.
remember. Oh, good job. Good job.
Yeah, it's embarrassing. So when you see people, politicians, just avoiding the question and stuff, there was the VP of Australia, and the interviewer, he wasn't hostile at all, but he started talking about, we're gonna ban guns harder. We're gonna ban them more, and don't forget the hate speech. And the guy said, "You're talking about hate speech. Do you think you should pay special attention to the hate speech that has been documented, has been said in some mosques up and down the country?" And he started flapping straight away, and he didn't answer the question. He just went on the narrative straight away. And the guy asked him again, and he just fucking completely
Merry
didn't know where
Christmas,
to go.
Don
And,
Browning.
and it's just like you're literally going after everything really where the problem is, and until you actually face the problem, it's just going to get worse. They're going to, particularly hate speech. He said, "Do you know what?" He said, "We've just made illegal people doing Smarty salutes," and I just thought, "Oh fucking hell!" That's your. You've just had two guys firing like hundreds of rounds for 19 minutes, and you just turned around, and on top of like other hate speech things, they managed to make illegal Smarty salutes. I'm thinking, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous.
Sorry. I just saw the plaque that Trump put under Obama's picture on the wall.
Oh,
He
right.
got two plaques actually, and he's basically just trolling the shit out of them. That's like his wall of troll. That's by the end of his 4 years, this next 3 years coming up, we're gonna have some interesting shit all over that wall.
Well, as soon as he goes, all that will be reverted. So it's just for his own amusement.
They'll just strip all the
When he
pictures and
goes,
put up
when
the
he
rainbow.
goes, do you think all that gaudy gold leaf will be taken down as well?
I don't know.
Yeah, but there's loads of gold leaf in there. This is the funny thing. So I remember this story that he put loads of gold leaf. Well, the room before had loads of gold leaf.
Not as much as it does now.
Oh, yeah. Look, it's not in any excessive amount. I've seen the before and after photo, because when I seen the before and after photo, it was like, well, there's no fucking difference, really. There's really no difference. It's just the narrative you pushed. Of course they're going to have gold leaf in the fucking White House. If he put two lions at the fucking doorsteps of the fucking thing, I'd have a problem about it, yeah. But he didn't put two lions there, thankfully, so there you go.
What about putting your name on everything though? Like if you're gonna rebuild a building or whatever, or finance a building or whatever, that's fine. But do you have to put your name on it?
Well, if you, they can always change it. But if he financed it privately, they financed it.
But what about the Kennedy Center?
Well, exactly.
I'm just saying, like that's the Kennedy Center. Why can't he can
What
finance it and rebuild it and everything?
What about the JFK airport? Did JFK build it? No.
No, but if Trump fixes it up, is it going to be the Trump and JFK airport?
No, he did knock down the wing and built it up again.
I don't know. I can appreciate it, but at a certain point, it's a little bit too much ego for me.
Well, like I said, it's not permanent. But look, let's just look at it like this. I understand he's a prick sometimes. I've admitted it already tonight. But don't you find it amusing that the 46 presidents of the United States is an auto pen. Didn't you? Didn't you? Yes, it's naughty, but Trump doesn't care anymore. It's his last term. He doesn't care. He's literally that grandfather at the table talking about the good old days. He doesn't give a fuck, and I still find that amusing. Last Dance, do you find that amusing? It's not a little goof.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, you found it funny. Okay, so you're never going to get another one, so just make the most of it.
Yeah. I guess. The stuff in the White House, that's all harmless. The bottom line.
Yeah, obviously, no one is policing Trump. No one in this term is policing him at all. Because if they were, they'd say, "What are you doing talking shit about the guy that's just got murdered, the director? Fucking, what are you on about?" There's no one policing him at all. And like you said, he's quite bitter because of what they tried to do to him for the last 10 years. And yeah, the problem is with TDS, and you talk about yourself as the third person, you sound like a bit of a fucking lunatic as well. And you shouldn't have said fuck all. You shouldn't have said fuck all.
Well, there wasn't really any TDS tonight, so hopefully you enjoyed that.
Can I weigh in on this one? Did you happen to see what James Woods said about the whole thing?
Nope.
No.
Are you familiar with the actor James Woods? He's a Republican.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with him.
Right wing sort of guy, and he was
I know
actually
his face, yeah.
he was very good friends with Rob Reiner, and they always had political disagreements. And when it really came out that James Woods had these strong opinions, one of the people that helped him in the industry was Rob Reiner. Interesting, the whole different approach to it that I feel like what James Woods said and about it, then it was somewhat classy, even though he's as conservative as anybody, compared to what the president said. It's just classless, asshole move, man.
Yeah,
and he doesn't even have the capability to step back and be self-aware of his own actions or the optics of it. I don't understand.
Well, yeah, there's no brakes. There's no one, de-throttling him. He's literally just on, and he could have said many things. But to say that, it's just fucking.
Yeah, I mean, he could have said a million things. He could have said, first and foremost, it's a tragedy. It's a great loss. He was an awesome fixture in American pop culture, and I hated his politics, but it's a huge loss. But instead, he went in some other fucking, demented direction.
Yeah, so, I mean, he clearly, me and him clearly clashed publicly in sometimes. But yeah, it's a horrible thing that's happened to him and his family, and apologies to the wider family and stuff. But like you said, to say what he says, it's like you said, he's like that uncle at the table at the Christmas lunch or whatever.
Right. What do you think about? What do you think about Alan Jackson just getting the son? Becoming his main attorney there, when it's such a clear-cut case of guilt. I guess he's going to try to play the insanity card, right?
Alan Jackson, I only see come up as a country singer.
So is the son claiming to be trans or something like that? That would be
he's claiming to be nuts.
Ah.
Who's you said the Alan Jackson? Who is that?
Isn't that the attorney's name?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know who his attorney is.
Just real quick, the James Woods, I couldn't figure out his face in my mind. He plays Hades on Hercules, the cartoon.
I don't know what that is. Alan Jackson's is the son's attorney, and he's basically going to try to get the kid off, which I'm guessing is on some sort of an insanity or on, you know.
I've seen some footage of the son going to the shop. He went to like a petrol station.
Here,
He looked
East
perfectly
Knows.
normal.
Okay.
Alan Jackson got Karen Reed off, famous local thing that went on here, and Kevin Spacey, not so local, but also happened in Massachusetts as well. Comically, I believe, right? Was it in Nantucket?
Who's Karen Reed?
Karen Reed was a woman who, there was a party in the town of Canton, Massachusetts, and it involved a bunch of police officers, and one of them's name was John O'Keefe. And Karen Reed happened to be dating him at the time. Somehow through the evening, John O'Keefe ended up dead outside of the party in the snow, and he was all beat up. And her car might have had a little damage to it. And essentially the prosecution was pinning it 100% on her because she had 8 double vodka drinks or something like that night. She was intoxicated. She was driving. But then there was something involving dog bites, and some of the injuries weren't consistent with being hit by a vehicle, but more by like punches and kicks and stuff like that. It became quite a shit show here. She was tried twice, and the first time was hung jury, second time was not guilty. It was
how about they beat him up and then then he got run over.
Yeah, the thought is that there was a huge fight and they beat the shit out of him and he died. Because there was some things that looked like dog bites. The people who owned the house and the dog ended up like selling the house, and then fucking they put the dog up for adoption a couple of weeks later. I don't know. It was quite an interesting case. It was really polarizing here.
Oh, I'm dipping out, guys. I'm absolutely knackered.
All right,
Hey,
buddy.
Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, vapes.
Always good,
Nice one, Dave.
always good to talk to you. Have a great week. And
Will
a great
do. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, brother. Take care. Bye.
Night.
Bye.
YouTube is not letting me post this information. Someone on X is saying that the Brown University shooter, Claudio Neves Valenti, was followed by Barack Obama on X. It's fun.
Well, you should be able to look and see that.
I mean,
Yeah.
that does. What is that supposed to mean?
I
Barack
mean,
Obama is pro mass murder.
I mean, it's just I didn't expect to see it at the top of the breaking news.
I don't know. I mean, I'd have to see it for myself and make sure it's Barack Obama with 18 or 20 million followers and not Barack Obama with
Not the real Barack
From
Obama.
India.
31.
yeah,
that's
right,
fair.
exactly.
So I've got the most powerful person that followed me on Twitter. I have mentioned it in the past. So I've got someone that's really powerful. But I didn't follow them. They followed me. And then I followed them.
I'm going to guess Ricky Gervais.
That's a good call, but it's not. He's American, and it's a male.
Alex Jones.
No.
It's a
Thomas
solid guess.
Massey.
It's a solid guess.
Thomas Massey.
It's amazing. Honestly, it's such an amazing follow.
Is it Tim
right?
Pool? Something like the Tim Pool? No.
I was going to
No,
say Matt Walsh
no.
or something. Ben Shapiro.
Tim Waltz.
There you go.
Okay. No. Okay, I'll give it away a little bit. He was arrested and imprisoned. And
Doesn't help. Doesn't help.
Anthony Weiner? Anthony Weiner?
you could. No. So I'll give you more information.
Sam Altman.
he was very high up in the Trump administration.
Steve Bannon.
And he went to prison.
Oh, Flynn.
General
Flynn. General Flynn followed me.
Congratulations. Are you sure he's not
Wow.
hacked?
That's
I
tricky.
couldn't believe it. Yeah, he's got like I think it's 20 million or 2 million. It's 2 something, 2 or 20.
Use
Wow.
it wisely. See if you can get Mike Lindell to follow you.
Well, who's the best
Come on.
comments or like or anything that anyone's got from anybody? Last dance.
None of you would have thought of General Flynn. None of you.
No way.
No.
That's out there. Last dance. What's your famous one?
My famous what? Tweet?
Somebody either liked a tweet of yours or something that you were.
Oh, yeah, it was Sean Lennon.
Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a famous a retired UFC fighter called Roy Nelson. He has interacted with me, but he doesn't have a ton of followers, so it doesn't really count.
I think General Flynn's family, if I looked at it, would be British based and most will be Welsh. But
Possibly, right?
That's a guess. That's a
Mhm.
guess. But that's all. The thing is, he didn't like any of my tweets or retweet anything. Just followed me, and he doesn't follow huge. I think he follows like 20,000 people for his 2 million. So
That's pretty local when something like that happens. That's trippy too, because it's an international thing, and then all of a sudden somebody who's like right next door comments. That's unusual. I don't know that I've ever had that happen. RW, you ever had anyone of note pick out anything you've said? Like anything?
Literally, you and Last Dance are like the only 2 guys that even respond to anything that I write. So I don't win this one.
I hear you, buddy.
I usually just delete everybody that follows me because they end up being like porn bots, which has really calmed down over the last year or last half a year.
Yeah, I'd say about half my followers are cam girls and the porn, but the equivalent.
Right. When they released their location, I went through my list of like 20 people that follow me and I got rid of some of them again.
He doesn't get covered by the comments, please. Oh,
so what did Flynn go to prison for? He went to prison for lying to the FBI, didn't he? I believe.
I don't know.
On my screen, I'm not covered by the comments.
Yeah, I think he means if someone brings it up on the screen, like if you're going to highlight. But until that, you're better off.
He might have.
Last dance. Can you angle your laptop down so there's not so much ceiling above you, so we see more of that
chest?
Yes.
Nice.
Lack of Christmas sweater this week.
Damn it.
Oh, you want me to go put one on?
Do you have a Hanukkah sweater?
No.
The ones with the nipples.
That's it. Well, that's nothing. Do they make Hanukkah sweaters?
I'm sure they do.
What
They
would be
make-
on
they
it? A
compete
dreidel? A dreidel would be good on there, made of clay.
Yeah, I don't want to.
The dreidel.
Sweater with a dreidel on it.
How about
Talking about
a menorah?
A sweater with a menorah on it. Well, I don't have one.
Just
How about
start
a
David.
Star of
straight up.
David. You don't want that.
So last dance, you've seen what happened after the Bondi attack. There was another sort of maybe attack. Did you hear about the 7 arrested there?
No,
Where?
I haven't heard about that.
Yeah, enlighten us.
So yeah, there was
Nice.
after the first Bondi attack. A day later, they stopped one car with characters in there, and another car with 2.
All we know
And
is that
they-
they're suspects. That's all we know.
Yeah, basically they were pulled out at gunpoint. We haven't seen any guns.
I'm pretty sure they
Um,
ran the vehicle to stop it.
Yeah, they sandwiched it. There was no fucking around. Not after what happened the day before. They literally, they were army. They were dressed as army. They weren't police. But either way, they would have fucking double tapped him in any, give him any excuse. So, but yeah, basically they're saying that they spoiled basically an attack that was imminent. They traveled from out of there.
Welshman, where did this occur?
Literally Bondi Beach, literally straight back where we.
Same fucking place.
Same place, huh?
Yeah,
Literally.
they believe they were
Literally.
going back to do a reoccurring event.
A double tap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that part.
But we haven't heard of it. We haven't heard or that there was any guns or any explosives or anything.
Right. So it wasn't
from
on
what
them.
from what I might have been, it might have been like a hostile vehicle situation. You know what they like? They go, "Ah, kappa!" These hostile vehicles beat the horn in a special tone, like
ramming. So isn't it funny that they decide, okay, we're not gonna like worry about having bad people here who want to kill everybody. What we're gonna worry about is specifically one thing: guns. We're gonna make. But you're right. Oh, wait a second. Now what are we gonna regulate? Cars, vans, work trucks. Okay, and then you go a step further.
They already do.
Knives and all kinds of other things. So like, rather than fix their immigration and get rid of these fucking assholes who want to kill people, their first thought is guns. It's fucking the stupidest thing ever. Let's hurt most of the law-abiding citizens and maybe help the problem and maybe not, but not actually fix the problem, because that might actually be difficult.
Yeah, exactly. Everything you said is spot on. Just like London Bridge. When you look at London Bridge, they can't do any hostile vehicles mounting curbs and taking out like sutras and people. They can't do it anymore because they put these concrete barriers there. But they can do it 100 yards down. They can do it 100 yards on the road because they put the concrete barriers 100 yards on the road. Do you understand what I mean? Like I said, they're not actually going. They're not actually attacking the problem. They're trying to protect people from a certain like postcode, but in reality, you're not protecting anyone because.
Don't you think though that your country is going to be on point this season so that it can't happen? Like any outdoor gathering of a certain size, they're going to be posted. Like, don't you think they're going to try? Don't you think they would try super hard?
What are you getting at?
If it is the season for tourist drives, don't you think that the coppers are going to be doing whatever they can to make sure that they stay on track?
Well, yeah. I mean, currently in the UK, there's been many Christmas markets that have been basically cancelled.
That's how they're protecting people cancelling.
Well, yeah, they're cancelling. They're cancelling our Christian holiday events.
Are they at least replacing it with a call to prayer?
No, well, basically, it's the security. It's not actually the event that costs money because the event naturally makes money. But the problem is the security outbound. It's just, and what you're finding, you'd have seen this, chaps. You see 1,000 litre or 2,000 litre like pallets. They're like water pallets. It's basically a square water bladder on a pallet, and where I am, they have lots of them around the little like Christmas village.
And that stops a mid-sized vehicle.
Well, yeah, I mean, they fill it up with water, so yeah, it's gonna
slow it down.
It's gonna make an effect. But my point is, as soon as you leave the Christmas village, like that 50 pence, if you had an aerial shot, like protection, that sort of shape or whatever, as soon as you leave that protection zone to catch a bus on the way home, lining up 50 in a queue, those hostile vehicles are like free to do what they want to do there. So
Is
basically,
the average citizen more aware, or is that just going to be always too much to ask for to have people aware of their surroundings?
well, the thing is, you can be aware of your surroundings, but like if a hostile vehicle like veers off the road on its own and mows down 50 people at a bus stop because they've just been and left the Christmas village. No, I'm not some crazy person, but it's just logically, if you protect the zone and you protect it like an iron grid is all protected, with all fake urban furniture that basically diversity barriers, right? And then the people that leave this protected zone go into like a normal zone, the normal street zone.
I understand, but like, what is the FAFO response? What's the American boat strike response to the UK hostile vehicle situation?
Well, basically, any problems, basically, or foreign criminals that have been convicted of a crime need to be deported. When it comes to like these Mohammedans that are into extreme, or basically they follow the scriptures to the word.
So basically, anybody that has a strike against them already on the record, just evict.
Yeah. Remigration.
Under your current legislation, is that possible?
Yeah, because there was a very famous case in the Bell End, that Wapping, where in the summer months there was that one chap that abused a woman and a 15-year-old girl, and it caused like these mass protests around the summer. And then he was released from prison because our system's completely shit. And he was supposed to be in prison, and they said, "Oh, you're leaving," and he said, "Oh, I'm staying here for a couple more months." They're like, "Nah, you're fucking out of here. You're 76 quid. There's a train to London." And yeah, they released this guy, and then when they found him a couple of days later, because he didn't want to be let loose anyway, by the looks of things, they evicted him immediately. So it proves it can be done. He wasn't he didn't do the most heinous of like assault. I know the description of the assault. The assault could have been much worse, but because of the public outcry and obviously the embarrassment of the current government, they gave him £500 and sent him back to Eritrea, which is about a year's.
My question is: are you going to get your own Donald Trump type figure in the UK that's going to push against everything and deport and UK first and blah blah blah?
Yeah, I mean, basically that's what we need, and it's not Nigel Farage. But the point I mentioned about deporting all foreign criminals.
Yes.
90% of people I say that to agree with me in the UK.
If that's a true statistic, it's pretty straightforward. It's unfortunate.
Well, I mean, and obviously, I don't think there should be any requirements, but I could put a couple in. But as far as I'm concerned, obviously you don't want to split families up either, do you?
I mean, it's definitely it's very complex and complicated. I'm sure there's a line that if this person has a strike against their record that's past a certain line of criminality, no questions asked, deportation. But I can only imagine the protests and whatever like we have in the United States. I mean, we literally have state against federal here when it comes to it. So I can only imagine what that would be in the UK.
Yeah, I can imagine. But you have a stat in America. It's called 13, 52%. 13%, 52%. Have you heard of this stat before?
I'm not familiar with what you're talking about.
It's quite famous in America. It's to do with the percentage of Black Americans in the country and the percentage convicted for murders.
When it comes to the statistics, yes, but just as a blank number, I didn't understand what you're talking
Yeah.
about.
We have the same problem in the UK. We've got a 3.5 to like 18% problem. So 3.5% of the population, but 18% of the prison population.
Are
We have a
people allowed to
similar
talk
sort of-
about that on the political stage? Is that something that's allowed to be talked about, or is that something that's only talked about at a lower stage?
Yeah, only people really that the legacy media would call like far right, Nazis, politicians, people like the like uh, Farage and stuff, which is comical, really.
So they're basically canceled by mainstream media. It's the same difference.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, we'll see what happens. I would think that the UK is going to have its own UK first experience in the next 10 years, just like Australia, any Commonwealth,
Yeah.
even Canada.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, a lot of people are waking up. But
I don't
know. The country's in such a mess. The people would just stay silent 5-10 years ago, even 2 years ago, completely
If
silent.
your nation is literally at a breaking point and is maintaining that breaking point and people still don't want to talk about it, that's very unique.
Well, I mean, I'm a bit doom and gloom. You go, oh, normies, they're still doing fine. But when they see the streets now late at night, they don't want to be in the streets late at night. They don't want to be on public transport late at night. They don't want to be anywhere in the public late.
How long has that been true, though?
Well, I mean, it's just getting progressively worse. So, the influx is noticed in towns and cities up and down the country because, well, a lot of the people, when they go to a place, they'll take over a hotel of 100, 200, 300, 400 people. And it makes a big impact in a small town, doesn't it? The Holiday Inn now is not the Holiday Inn. It's now on it's called the Chances Inn. Some chances turned up and we stick them in a hotel.
I guess what I'm curious about is if it's going to get to the point of a religious war in the United States. Like right now, they're warring the Jew against the Muslim. But if the Christian gets into the war in the United States, I can see a lot more noise being made. It seems like Australia has a lower population and they're being affected quicker by the cultural differences. So I don't know. I definitely see a building up of frustration and aggravation, and I don't know what that becomes.
There's a resurgence of Christianity in the UK, and there's a resurgence for a very, should we say, a nicely based form of Christianity.
The Christian national movement is happening all over first world nations, to my understanding.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So if that's going to grow, like I think it's going to grow, it's going to force resolution or force a conflict situation. And we'll see that, I think, in the United States. I think we'll see it within Trump's term. I think it's going to continue to progress quickly. In 1 year of time, we've gone from a atheist biased government to a Protestant Christian, Catholic Christian biased government. And if that's going to progress at that same rate over the next 3 years, we're definitely going to have us versus them mentalities growing.
We need it. Western countries need it.
I would like to see resolution and peace instead of us versus them. I think it needs to be talked about.
No, Western countries need Christianity reviving.
But that happens healthy through conversation instead of political violence.
I'm not talking about political violence.
I'm just saying that seems to
Well,
be how it's talked about. Some shooting happens, and then we get to talk about it for a while, but then we don't really talk about the reasoning or the motive.
Hey, fellas.
Howdy. I digress, fellas. Have at it.
What the hell?
Aphid, man. How
oh,
you doing?
What's up? How you guys doing?
All right. A little tired.
oh,
Cut some trees down today.
There you
Instead of
go.
coming down, they just leaned against the other tall trees. So I spent most of the day making them fall down so I could cut them. That's my story.
You guys all ready for Christmas?
Sure.
Sound pretty excited about that.
I don't partake in it, but I figured someone else would be up for it.
You don't partake in Christmas?
No, not anymore. Not for a few years.
he takes the holidays though.
I'm a stay-at-home dad, so I feel like every day is a holiday, so it's cheating for me. But I know that my wife is going to be excited to. I don't know. We'll see.
Like, do your kids celebrate, or are you like the whole house don't?
The whole house doesn't. All my siblings do, so they have their events going on. My boys, I don't think that they're upset. They're still very blessed, and it's not like they don't get to have opportunities during the year. So,
What about you, Smoke Steve? You got your Christmas tree up? You ready for it?
I don't know if
Yeah.
you can hear us.
I don't think so.
Hey, Steve, can you hear us, buddy?
Nope.
No, I can, but I
Can you
don't
hear
know.
us?
He's trying to figure it out.
No.
I think.
No. One thing that's interesting about where I'm from is that pretty much all the money for that area on the hill above me was from Christmas Tree Farms for many, many years. That's the local, besides cows. So major industry, still going pretty strong. I don't know what people are. Do you have a live tree or a plastic tree, Aphid?
No, we could do the live. Well, because I burn it every year, so I gotta get a live.
Right, you have that massive event. See, that
Yeah,
would be.
I won't because next weekend I got the annual the skateboarding thing.
What do you got to do for that? Just participate, or are you on like the leadership team?
Leadership team. Well, there's not really a hierarchy.
There's no organization or whatever.
No, I just get everybody together and we go skateboarding.
Oh, that's cool.
And then there's a friend of ours is in a punk rock band and he's playing that night. So after we go skateboarding, we're gonna go watch him rock out, drink some beer. It's always a good time.
Sorry, I'm trying to sound check Steve on the. Steve, can you give me thumbs up if you hear me, dude?
What did I do?
I mean, we can hear you.
You can hear you.
Oh,
Yeah,
weird.
I'm gonna mention a name now because you were talking about bands. Do you know a band's called the Lost Prophets?
That sounds very familiar.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, cool. I picked it up. I had done a Control M before. That Control M.
That
So
mutes the
you
tab
okay.
itself.
Yeah, but it's not a visible mute because there's no microphone on the tab. So
Right.
So RW, did you say you've heard of the Lost Prophets?
I swear I've heard of that name. I don't know why.
Okay, so what about Aphids and Steve? Have you heard of the band called the Lost Prophets?
Yeah, I've heard of him. I don't know. I couldn't tell you anything about.
Wow.
Is that the one with that guy in it that's like a creep guy or something?
Uh-oh.
Creep guy.
Yeah.
Chances are good.
Yeah, Steve. Steve, have you heard of the band Lost Prophets?
The band Last Prophet? I
Yeah.
have not. No.
Okay, so we were talking earlier on. I was going to mention it earlier, but we brought it up again. I can't remember now. But you're talking about the prisons because of Jeffrey Epstein. Well,
Yep.
in the UK, this guy. Now, this is the so the Lost Prophets were bigger in America than they were in the UK.
Apparently, they were
big in
Welsh.
the UK. Yeah, Welsh bands. Yeah, they were massive in America. They had a couple of really big sort of single hits, and their albums done really well. They done a tour in America, etc. Turns out he's the most dark and twisted human being ever. Right?
For what act?
His own bandmates sort of realized there was something up. He got into like heroin and stuff.
Oh, in December 2012, he was charged with multiple sexual offenses.
So what he got involved in was like 1-year-old child babies. Yeah, like
That's
crazy, right? So
yeah.
he even got fans, like besotted fans, to actually give their children up to be whatever. Like this guy is the wrongest of the wrong in every angle.
Is that why he was killed in prison in October?
Yeah. He got Jeffrey Epstein in prison, but he got done by a couple of lads.
Right.
They were like drug dealers or murderer gang. Like, so these two geezers just served him up, man.
What do you think about that Last Dance?
I thought it was hilarious. I did.
My brain isn't plugged in yet. I just got back.
There's two dudes, or some guys that offed a kitty diddler in prison.
Oh, well,
he wasn't just a kiddie diddy fiddler. What he was lead singer of a very popular band that were more popular in America, and he wasn't just involved in like a 14-year-old. It was like a 14-month-year-old.
Ew.
Okay, it was literally a 1-year-old baby.
Well, I'm not going to feel bad for him.
That's the right answer.
But the bottom line is, for him to get killed in prison is some reflection on the quality of prison. I mean,
yeah, but I think between the prison officers and these two perps, I think they're allowed. It's when things are allowed to happen.
Yeah, I think that those prison guards were playing the same video games that Epstein's prison guards were playing.
Yeah. And it could have happened to a nicer guy. I just honestly, everyone just like.
It's sort of it's the fringes of the area of society, where you say like society is made up of certain set of rules. The really simple ones are parking inside of the lines, and the really far outside ones are killing somebody who, do they deserve it or do they don't, in prison, where it's like, there are rules that are there only for the simple fact that if we didn't have them, it would be some level of lawlessness. So therefore, we try to make our prisons somewhat safe, even for the sickest people that I'd be happy to see go. I guess
well said, sir.
They make mistakes. They make mistakes. These prison guards, they don't get paid a lot and stuff. Things happen. It couldn't have happened to a better human being.
No, you're right. I mean, in down south, geez, they probably get $28,000 a year, which is like $500 a week, to fucking risk their lives schlepping around these fucking murderers and gangbangers. It's just not a lot of money there, So I wouldn't mind being the guy standing in the tower with the M14, but I don't want to be down walking amongst them unarmed. That shit is fucking scary, dude.
Well, I think the lads that have done it are going to end up doing another load of years, but at least they'll have an easy time in prison, won't they? Now they'll have an easy time in prison.
They'll be rock stars. But,
And everyone will know after short period. It was just because you gave me the opportunity of taking out the beast, and we took him out. You just don't allow it to happen, isn't it? Keep them away from everyone. I don't know the circumstances, mind you, so I don't know how it come on top for him. But I think I don't even know the details of the assault. But they obviously made a severe mess of him.
You know that the prisons, the part that makes me realize that they're somewhat shoddy is not only do these things happen with the vile prisoners, sometimes they happen with prisoners who not necessarily deserved it and are just getting shanked because of gang shit. And then other times, prison guards themselves are getting killed. So like, the prisons are a pretty bad reflection of incarceration here in the United States. And the only way they can seem to make it successful is have these hyper solitary confinement places where one guy per man gets to go in the yard at a time. They never get to interact with anybody. So the second they are shown any humanity, any humane behavior to hang out with their own fellow human beings, eventually they'll kill each other. Or the guards. So it's a paradox. It's a conundrum, I mean, what the fuck do you do?
Well, in my opinion, I said this last week, people like that, people who can't be safely incarcerated, should be executed by the state.
Now you're getting into some Saudi Arabia type shit, dude.
Bloody hell.
I'm saying that
libertarian.
What do you want to have? We can have it in the town square. We can.
No, I'm not talking about public executions. You're just not entitled.
Off their heads with it. Off their heads with it.
That's fine. You're not entitled to unlimited taxpayer expenses to keep you imprisoned and prevent you from attacking other prisoners. Why should we spend? Why should we spend money to have people incarcerated with one guard per prisoner in solitary confinement for years on end? It just doesn't make any sense.
What about people? What about people convicted of murder? So let me clarify, give you some context here. So there's irrefutable evidence from multiple angles, not just DNA. That they've admitted it. There's video. Would you believe that they should be given the death penalty?
I support the death penalty, so that would be a good a good start.
We'll change the example from murder to rape. Camera, it's all there. Would you want the death penalty then? There's no doubt really that they're the person. They've got DNA. They've got camera for rape.
I'm not so sure. Not so automatically.
Come on, mate. Consistency. Come on. We need consistency.
I'm happy to be inconsistent.
Yeah, I mean, if you were to compare the two crimes, one of them, the person, though they've been assaulted in one of the worst ways imaginable, is alive. The other one, the person is not alive. So there's a difference there. So in the old expression of eye for an eye, yeah, maybe the rape should be a castration.
Much better.
They're still alive, but yet you take part of their humanity and their soul away. And manhood.
In the UK, we use a puberty blocker that they use in America to castrate prisoners.
Depo-Provera used to be used.
I think it's called L something, if I'm right. But either way, you use it as a castration method in U.S. prisons, and we use it on 12-year-old children. Isn't that funny?
Huh. Yeah. Yee.
There's nothing. Look, there's nothing wrong with that. It's progressive. It's really like good. Honestly, that's what they tell me. Got to be good, like.
Because
Stop
kids
thinking
want
like
to be right. You're not. Kids know what sex they want to be.
Sadly, that's true. That statement I just made, though.
Used to. I bet it doesn't happen much anymore.
What, the drug they use in America, we use for a different purpose in the UK.
Yeah, I would assume that transing kids is much rarer than it was 3 or 4 years ago.
Well, in the UK, that's changed in the last
Right.
officially couple of months. But yeah, say 2 years ago, that was happening.
Yeah,
They're
I can believe.
not being praised openly for it anymore. So
So there was the female weightlifter, wasn't it? That got she got beat by a dude, and the dude had basically hadn't changed anything. Just grew his hair,
not even a
shaved his
ponytail.
legs. Well,
Do you know how
Lipstick.
hard it is for me to get my hair in a ponytail?
I would imagine it's a challenge.
So you do see it was he only just won as well. He only just won, and yeah, he lost it after about a week because he didn't fill out the form correctly of all accounts. He didn't disclose. So they because of his. But yeah, she lost her title. She did to this dude, and of course someone lost fourth. Someone lost their bronze. So, and then someone lost the qualifying to get there. And
Right.
it goes all the way down.
This was overturned, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was overturned a week later.
Yep.
It's all too late then. You should have been kicked out on the spot and made an example of. Get out of it. Get out of here, you're a dude.
Exactly.
Supposedly the governing body didn't know that this was a dude.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
but
it was obvious
after-
it was a dude. Did you see the
after
fucking
people-
footage?
after people like one of my favorites, a strong man named Eddie Hall, came out and were just fucking disgusted by the whole thing, they made the changes right quick because thank God there's people who have a forum to really make a noise, actually made noise about that, and it made a difference. Otherwise, if they don't make noise, then shit doesn't change. But thankfully,
Who did you say made noise?
Eddie Hall,
Yeah.
he's a Brit. At one time, he was the world's strongest man. He's a good dude.
The thing is, as well, see, it's like I think he said very recently, "What's stopping me entering?"
Yeah, Eddie Hall would be the strongest woman in the history of creation, and he's old now, and he would still beat them all. So, yeah, there has to
Just
be
so you-
rules.
So you guys know the Pentagon has failed its audit for the 8th consecutive year. All right, go ahead.
Wow, that's a shock.
What does that mean?
Apparently, there's multiple financial weaknesses, including significant misstatement related to the F-35 program. They're aiming to have a clean audit by 2028. So my rough guess is that their numbers aren't adding up.
That's right.
Can you imagine a private company saying to like the tax man and stuff, well, by
It's the next
2028,
number, I know it.
give us the 2028 promise, we'll sort it. Honest, pinky,
We'll let you out of prison
pinky
in
promise.
2028.
2028, don't forget it, all right? Come knock
Did you
in, no
guys
problem.
Have you guys included Aphid Lip in the conversation? I see him down there. It's awful.
No,
Right
Yeah.
here.
Oh, sorry.
Right
I was
here.
getting angry at him for not saying anything.
I mean, yeah, if maybe he doesn't have anything to say, which is fine.
Speaking of failing an audit, Aphid Lip, how you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm just, living the dream over here.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna come on, and I was like, well, I'm not gonna be here for a couple weeks, so I thought I better say hi tonight.
What you doing?
Well,
Just
next
got
week,
family?
next week, I got the annual skateboarding old dude skateboarding
Okay.
jam, and then with Christmas and all.
Are you favored to win the championship?
Well, it's not really that kind of a thing. It's more of a thing where we hope a bunch of people show up, so that way we don't get worn out. Because if it's just like a handful of us, we're like, we're just standing around looking at the ramp. It's much funner to talk to these guys that you haven't seen, in a while.
Yeah, solid.
That's more of a social, standing on the deck of the ramp and talking with your buddies.
You got some young guns who can come in and just bop all around.
Well, there's young people at the, it's the place we have to go to this time of year is an old warehouse skate park. So there's
maybe you
other
could get
people
one of
there.
those trans Dern brothers to show up.
Well, there's only one trans Dern brother.
They all.
I don't think he's just like, he's like a, he's just goth or he shops at
emo.
Yeah, he shops at what's that Hot Topic at the mall,
Is that still a thing?
I like those guys, so I'm only busting chops.
I like those guys too. I just that, I see enough of them.
Exactly.
They're really into the BAM guy, it seems like.
Apparently he's getting views for them.
Oh, really?
Well, I can't imagine why else would they be with him if he wasn't garnering more views, right?
Well, I mean, he's he's skating every day, and he's some of like Tony Hawk has given him time. And
personally, that's not the side that I like to watch him for. I like when they do the spot features,
history.
Yeah, that does it for me. I love that stuff because then sometimes I'll see one, I'm like, holy shit, I remember that. I was high as hell like 25 years ago, and I saw that for the first time. And like, then they show every person who's done every flip trick, a rail trick, and bail trick, and knock trick, and then like sometimes they even hit it themselves, which is just epic,
They usually do. I mean, those two brothers, the two cooler ones, they're pretty good.
One of them is really freaking good.
Yeah,
he looks a little younger, a little smaller, but both of them are very good. Yeah, Gators for sure. Pros, right?
I know the one is. I think they both might be. Yeah.
So that probably they make a good living,
right? So yeah, I'll be doing that next weekend, Saturday. It just works out good. A buddy of ours is in a band, a punk band, and he's playing that night. So we'll go skate, and then we'll head on over to the venue and watch him rock out.
What part does he play in the band?
He's the lead singer.
Epic. Sounds fun, buddy. I hope you enjoy it.
I'm sure I will, as long as I don't get hurt. But I usually don't get hurt.
Any big gifts for you going out this year to Junior? But I mean, I don't think he watches this, right? So you don't have to worry about.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Maybe he does. It's open.
Yeah, it's a newer version. One of the two new versions of, well, not new, but the newest versions of,
I think I know where you're going with that.
Because he's right above me, so I don't want to say anything.
Oh! It's some sort of a not console, but.
No, it is. It is. Yeah.
I got you. Cool. Oh, wow. Good.
What game of choice to go with it? Anything?
Well, now they have you pay for a service and you can stream pretty much anything.
So,
but the model. It's a PS5 and it's a Ghost of something. I don't even know what it is.
What is the? I've never seen the PlayStation Network for like years now. Do they have with their subscription they have a bunch of cloud games?
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
so
like
it's basically the same as Xbox.
Xbox. It is. Yeah.
Sick.
The one game that PlayStation has that I really thought was cool looking was, I think, called Horizon, with that girl that's like in the future and she discovers like a piece of tech, and then like she discovers more of this ancient world of all this high-end technology and stuff. That was a really cool storyline that's exclusive.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that one. I don't have
You
any
mean-
of the newer systems.
You mean she discovers some tech that's actually futuristic, but it's from the past?
Right, like they had a major apocalyptic end time experience, and then this is like thousands of years in the future, and it's like dinosaurs again. And it's like, and then she falls into this building and finds this like basically an AI that she clips onto the side of her head, and then the game opens up from there.
It's almost they're stealing like from the Terminator, kind of.
I never got far into the storyline, but maybe.
Cyberdyne Systems. Remember when in the second one, when you remember the black guy, he was like the engineer, and he had like the hand of the Terminator
Yeah.
and some other parts.
Yeah, and the chip.
And the chip, that was trippy, right? Because then you have to think, well, that's from the future, but it was actually from his past. But it came from the future to his past, then was destroyed, then he found it. So yeah, just
The Terminator storyline got really hard to understand after a while.
I liked it. I genuinely liked it, but it was cheese dick when like the Terminator becomes good all of a sudden.
Oh,
It was kind of fun when Sarah thought he was there again to kill her, and she's trying to run away, and he's actually going to save her from the
Right.
T-1000.
right.
It was cheese dick for sure.
Yeah.
Because that's the scene where like the T-1000 walks through the prison bars. I remember watching that the first time. I was like, that is fucking cool technology.
I
That's
know, man.
good special effects, you know.
Yep.
Now it's like it's like I almost don't want to see.
It almost doesn't work. Like when they use too much CGI, it like looks too fake. Like some of the stuff back then, it was like back in the day, they would like have explosions that they would then enhance with CGI, so it was real and fake. I
Mhm.
feel like in the new stuff, it's like all fake explosions. They don't even really use the bombs.
Could
gunpowder.
you imagine being in a green box room and just running in circles with nothing in the room as an actor? Like, what? All pantomiming the whole time.
Yeah, it's true.
Jurassic Park, that was rad when that came out. I was like, holy
Mhm.
shit, dude! There's like fucking dinosaurs and shit.
They did
Clever
it good.
girl.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
That movie was great.
That was
That
cool when
It
like
was a solid movie.
I don't know, was Jeff Goldblum like looking at his glasses or doing something nerdy, and then he looks up and he's like all just blown away. There's a brontosaurus or something eating some leaves right there. That was cool.
Yeah.
There's another storyline that went crazy.
Yeah, I never followed it after that first one. That one was just so good. Like the terror of the Tyrannosaurus scene, and then the velociraptors walking through the laboratory and opening the doors and shit.
Yeah, that was a freaky one. Because if you
That
stood
was-
still, you were solid with the T-Rex.
Right.
Which- If the science didn't get that right, that would just suck for the guy that thought he was okay.
Right.
We
Hey,
went
you
like
know I can see you, right? Oh no.
like 3 years ago. We went to see one, and it just didn't hold up.
What'd you guys think of Avatar, the first one when it came out?
I thought it was boring.
Okay.
Never watched it. It looked stupid as fuck.
Wow.
It was too long.
It was okay.
I mean, the guy was blue, for Christ's sake. How am I supposed to start with a blue person? And what is this, Blue Man Group? I mean, give me a break.
Well, it's Blue Native Group.
I just don't like it. It's fucking dumb. I don't know.
Wow.
Was that a Steven Spielberg?
No, it was the other dude.
Something Cameron.
James?
James Cameron.
Yeah,
He-
the
he did
Titanic dude, the Terminator dude. He was the Terminator dude too.
Terminator. I prefer Titanic, of course, because of the young, voluptuous actress who bared her boobs in it when we were all fairly younger.
Draw me like your other girls.
Did she show her
Yeah, he drew her. and
tatas?
Yeah,
she
they were
was,
perky, man.
she was doing all right.
I know what
That's-
Aphid's watching later tonight.
Yeah, I was.
Well,
Well,
that's
when
like
he said
2.5 hours in.
when
though.
he said Titanic, and I was like, I guess I missed that on Cinemax.
Skinamax, right?
You weren't watching it late enough at night.
I mean, the theory goes there was plenty of room in that fucking stupid door that she was on for him to climb on there too. I mean, she was basically like, "No room, see ya," and he
Yeah.
just floated down. And was like,
Well, she just kind of did what he does in real life. He was getting too old, and she's like, "I'm ready to move on."
right.
I shared a meme with Sarita because she really likes book. That's what she's doing right now, reading. And it was her on that board or door, and next to her was a big pile of books.
I saw
There's
that.
no room.
I saw that. Yeah, exactly. Totally.
Last Dance, are you falling asleep?
Yeah, I've been falling asleep for a long time now.
Did
What'd you
your
have?
left eye get shut more than your right eye when you're falling asleep?
Sometimes.
This
Mine
is
does
the
too.
The Macallan or the Macmillan.
So your right eye is your more dominant eye, probably.
Yep.
Me too.
He's like, forget it.
It's hard to predict.
I was going to make a joke, but it would go over your head.
Sometimes I can go the whole pub and with energy, and other times I could just kind of slowly wind down. And today I was just kind of dead from the start.
What time did you get up this morning?
No, see, that was it. It wasn't, as far as I know, I slept a normal, 7.5 hours. So
That
all-
sounds so nice.
that should be fine. But yeah, I got up at around 7:30.
Jeez, are you
didn't,
kidding me?
I
I can't
didn't
even
screw you
remember
up with
last
that.
time I slept that late.
7:30. I didn't screw you up with that text last night about the legal stream that I was watching. I hope.
No, I didn't
That was
see
right
it.
when I was going to bed. But
I didn't see it till this morning.
at 3:00 in the morning, you liked an attachment or something. I'm like, what the hell's he doing up at? It had to
I
be
did?
like, yeah, it was well, I got up at 4 and it said like 2.5 hours ago or 3 hours ago. So that would have been 1:00 my time. It would have been 2:00 your time. So you were up at 2:00 in the morning.
On Discord?
No, in the text.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I don't think I did anything then, unless I rolled
Were you up
over
at
on my-
Were you up at 2:00 in the morning?
No, I came up at 12:15. The house was dark. Everyone was asleep. I went to bed. So that might have just come through later.
It could have, yeah.
But wow, yeah. What time do you usually wake up on like the best sleep in day ever, Aphid?
The best sleep if the sun is up when I get up, it's very rare. So
So you never sleep till 8.
break occasionally because I need to get my son up at 6 and I never have an alarm set because
Well, what
I haven't
about
set- I haven't set
Sunday?
an alarm.
I'm talking like Sunday.
It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter. If I go to bed at 1:00 in the morning, I'm still gonna get up at 5:30.
Damn.
And then I gotta take a nap. Usually, if that's the case, I try taking a nap early, like 7:00, going 7:30, 8:00, going back, because then I can, get an hour and a half in, and then I could get a second nap in the afternoon and catch back
You're
up.
talking about AM, 7:00 AM.
Right
Wow. See,
after I
then
drink a half a pot of coffee.
and you can sleep it
What?
with that coffee in you.
The only time I can go back to sleep, I have to come down in my basement, and Chip will come down with me, and he'll cuddle up with me on the couch, and I'll put a movie on that I've seen before. Because I could do that upstairs, and I could probably go back to sleep, but then my wife's asleep, and I don't want to, turn the TV on and have the volume up when she's asleep. 'Cause
Right.
then if it wakes her up, then that's not fair.
So does Chip just stand there on the ground and stare at you until you pick him up and put him on the couch?
No, because Chip can get on the couch. He can't get on our bed, but he can get on the couch. He
I
can get
thought he
off
quit-
the bed.
Is he doing stairs now?
Oh yeah, he can go up the stairs now.
Oh, he had that ACL
Yeah.
thing last year, so that's all
Yeah,
fixed,
yeah,
huh?
yeah. Well, it's not fixed. It's just what happens is the scar tissue builds up, and then they can able to figure out how to work again. And because both my dogs had that problem. There was a period of time when I had to carry both of their asses up the stairs.
Yeah, I mean,
And then they'd follow me down because I could go down the stairs.
That's a
I'm like,
medium-sized dog, right?
I'm like,
Chip's
well,
tiny.
he is. He's 30. He's like 37 pounds, 35, 37.
37. Jeez, he's gotten heavy, huh?
He's a smaller dog, but he's just full.
Well, what are you feeding him? Horse meat chunks?
Chip, he's blondes is what he feasts on.
What? Blondes? What is he like? Me? Blondes? Is that what you said? I sound like Epstein. Yes, blondes.
Cinnamon, she's like 105 pounds.
Oh Jesus!
That's
So she's
not on the steps.
Well, I kind of just support her butt and aid her up the stairs.
2 fingers like a bowling ball, or
Right, but
That is terrible.
two in the pink, one in the stink.
no, stop.
The Epstein of dogs. All of a sudden here. Jesus.
I don't know about you guys. This is not related to that, but carrying something up the stairs that you can't see your feet, I don't have a problem. But even if it's light, if I can't see my feet carrying something down the steps, I freak out. Like I know that I don't see why it's so difficult because you just put your foot down one after the other. But
Yeah, I know what you're saying, because sometimes, especially when I first started wearing reading glasses, I would have to take them off. Just put them on when I was looking at my phone, or in the rare chance I was reading something.
right, shampoo bottles in the bathroom, something like
Right.
that.
Like
A soup can.
directions on how to use a vape.
But I forgot even what I was going to say. Oh, but going downstairs now, I can wear glasses. Like I can see pretty much everywhere. I guess I'm used to it, or I keep going up with the levels or whatever. But when I first started wearing them, sometimes I would have them on and I'd go down the stairs and it'd fuck my shit up because like you're saying,
Yeah.
I just.
Well, who hasn't had an armload of stuff and you think you're on the bottom?
The
landing,
last,
and there's one more. There's
The
one more
phantom
step
step.
left, and you go to step forward, and you
That's like,
flat.
this is me going down the stairs with stuff. Like I test to make sure.
Right,
I've
yeah,
been-
you got to put
I've
that foot
been-
forward.
yeah,
The feeler. Yeah, I hear you.
With age
Falling.
comes wisdom. That's what they say. I haven't
know,
got to the foot test. I need to start doing that. That's smart. Why does it
falling
take so many years to
4.5 feet is not good at this age.
No,
It's probably
I-
directly
like-
proportionate to the value of the items in your hand.
the builder here built the staircases. I swear they're at like a 45 degrees. They're so steep, and the treads are fairly short, so it's like not an easy staircase to negotiate. Both of them. What are you going to do? Because the house is built around the staircases. So unless you extend the fucking wall out, you can't make any more room to make a wider staircase. So you're kind of stuck with it, how they went with it, back in the day. So
Right.
like in the old days, they would make these staircases with wide, comfortable treads. And as building went on, staircases got steeper and the treads kind of got tighter, which is,
I've
probably
seen some
inefficient.
basements where they fit a whole set of stairs in like 6 feet. So you're dropping straight down each step, and you're tall, so your head's like sideways. Not a
Yeah,
fan.
and of course, in those types of staircases, often they don't have a riser, so it's just the tread, and you have the stringers underneath which hold it up, but you have that open, flat back, so the riser, which is the part that rises up between the treads, is open, and that adds an element of psychology to it, where it's like harder to deal with. The next level is if you've ever walked up and down or over an overpass, when it's like that galvanized steel and it's like mesh, and the stair treads are like
have you ever walked up? That's like an inner city thing.
Well,
Guys-
in facilities, they usually have that type of tread step.
Exactly.
Under bridges around here is like that.
No riser. It's just a tread. And
Somebody told me, I wouldn't know.
I could just, what if like the poor drunks who have to walk up and down these things at like midnight, you know, like the hobos, the winos and shit. They must get jacked up by these staircases. I can only imagine.
Have you ever been up and down spiral, like metal spiral staircases?
Yeah,
Those suck.
those suck because the inside tread is like
It's
an
like
inch and a
real point.
half. Yeah, it comes to a point, right? Exactly.
My friend had a loft in the way his house was, and you know, when I first saw it, I was like, "Oh, Mom, you should see this, man. He's got these spiral staircases, it's so awesome." But man, they weren't awesome. They sucked. I'd have like bags of, you know, treats and sleeping bags going up and down those.
Yeah, you
It
don't
was
want to get
horrible.
old mom on that fucking spiral staircase.
No.
Those things are a recipe for disaster.
Widowmaker.
Yeah, my in-laws put one of those in this custom job, and they had this idea of it being like a spiral staircase up to the book loft. And then after a while, they were like getting old. They're like, that thing's fucking scary. We're never
Yeah.
going up there. And it was like, it just became this.
Stop that, RW.
It was a visible, like, you know, thing more than a functional thing because it was just too dicey.
Prison rape is not funny.
it's hilarious. Hey, I didn't say there wasn't any consent.
Yeah, it's a great song by Tool, Prison Sex.
Yeah. Finger deep within the borderline, my man.
Good guitar riff.
You guys said that Goon's no longer doing his streams?
I didn't say that. We generally don't talk about other people's streams. They can talk about it themselves.
Oh, okay.
I've never said a thing about it. Although I wasn't here, did you guys say that while I was gone? That might. It's fine. Speak your mind. I don't
That
care.
was last pub or the pub before. I was unaware that stream was on hiatus.
Well, that was Goon talking about it.
Talking about what?
His stream, his Twitch stream.
Oh, did he do it tonight?
I
No.
don't think so.
Oh,
He did not.
He was in here for a second.
I didn't get notified.
it's been months.
Well, the way I look at it with the person streaming is they were only obligated to do it for themselves, and they have no obligation to anyone else. So that's that. I love to go on his stream, but if he doesn't stream, he doesn't stream. So be it. That's that. I don't know.
Yeah, I have no judgment towards it. I'm always curious to see how long people go for, how long they take breaks for. You know, I don't have a very long. That's why I can't do my own streams, because I don't have the dedication to just keep going at it for long periods of time. My brain loses interest.
Right. I mean, and sometimes of the year, you're fucking slammed for 14, 16 hours a day because of your whatever life, homestead, whatever. But
Right.
like you have pointed out, you might be able to do a little bit of something over the winter, a little bit of VC action, maybe.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely a lot of dead space. I've been pushing myself the last couple days to like cut trees down. I got 20 sections of 3-foot logs cut because I want to make that raised bed prototype. So I'm trying to push myself to get that finished to see how it works out and what it does.
Good.
And now's the time to do it because it's winter's pretty dead.
So stay motivated. And I like it.
Yeah. Another person that's been MIA for a very long time is Cup of Tea. I hope he's doing well, whatever he's up to and whatever he's getting himself into.
He won't be back. That's my prediction.
Surprising.
I'm thinking Riddle won't be back either.
I think you're wrong on that one. but we'll see.
Maybe.
Bet.
Cycle more cyclical for the second one. Aphid.
Similar circumstances, ironically.
All right, let's do a bet. A used edged weapon, something with character. Loser has to send it to the other one. A witness.
What?
What the hell?
I'm not betting that.
No, you're not in on the bet. It's
between the
listed.
two. What
Between
was
you
the
two.
wait? So both of those individuals had a reprimanding.
No, it's not that. I'm saying between you two, it's a bet on whether or not Riddle will come back.
Oh, okay. A man's
You
bet
said
on that.
you
what are
said
the
yes,
terms?
and Aphid says no.
What are the terms?
I don't know if I'm willing to bet on it. He's come back to the Discord.
I'll say you're right openly to Aphid. and
I
not
would say then
Fortune.
it's gentleman's bet. My bet was a used edged weapon, which is dumb, but
I don't think I'd be keen on that one. That sounds a little incriminating.
Used like OJ's.
no, more like just an old fun jackknife or something.
Oh,
Who doesn't have an old knife? I've got like 5 that I don't use
I'm
anymore.
a minimalist, so I only keep the best of the best. But I might be able to. But then again, he'd have to be willing to have a PO box released. So that's a
Exactly. Gentleman's bet.
Keep my Dogtown skateboard knife in me at all times.
well. Yeah, we better not do that because he'll lose that, and I don't want him to lose that.
No, you're not getting this.
Dogtown Z Boys from like the movie.
Yep. So it's like grip tape.
Nice.
Is it
That's pretty cool, actually.
opening assist or is it spring loaded or what?
That looks like
No.
thumb assist.
Yeah, just got a little knob that you.
Opening assist? No, it looks like it didn't have a spring. Maybe
No, there's
it's-
no spring.
All right.
A buddy of
Opening
mine
assist.
gave it to me. It's been in my pocket. Actually, it was lost for like a year, and it was in my wife's car, which I had looked over and over in there. But we moved. Me and my son had lunch in there, and I kicked the seat back, as far as it would go, and then moved it forward to drive. And the next day, I was getting something out of the back seat, and I'm like, "Holy shit!" I was so excited, man.
Nice. Yeah. If you
I've
wanna
lost a knife, but not that nostalgic of one, and found it. It was in
Decent.
how some gym bags have like the side zips and all these extra zips that you don't
Oh,
really
yeah.
use. Yeah, don't put
Right.
shit in those zips. Just don't even.
Yeah.
Use them.
good cheap knife is there's a plastic it's a Husky at Home Depot. It's like $12 to $13. Nice
Really?
length blade. Yeah, nice length blade.
Like to fit in
Liner.
your pocket?
Liner lock with a clip, yeah, and that's a secondary lock if you like that sort of thing for keeping it closed.
A low profile clip, because the ones that kind of curve out, they scratch too much shit.
Now this one's low pro. I can wear it working. You don't feel anything.
Yeah, cool.
I never
Doesn't
noticed.
scratch. And it's $12. So like the blade is pretty goddamn sharp at first, but I've noticed it's probably not the highest quality. It's not the tang when you look down on it is not very thick, but
Or
it's
straight.
No, it's very straight and it's very solid. When you hold the blade and the handle, it has no give in either direction.
It's time to break out that whetstone, man.
No, I've got multiple sharpeners. I have a spinner at work, but
Oh,
the
yeah.
pump
Don't have
with
much.
the
Don't have much give.
what?
It
Yeah,
doesn't
no,
have much give.
That's good. Usually you can tighten them up if they do, but I've got the spinning stone at work, but you have to somebody has to stand there with the squirt bottle and spray water on it in order to use it without frying the knife because
Do you put oil or water? Because I always put oil on mine.
well, this is a water stone and it spins like and you have to hold the knife at a 16-degree angle. The guide isn't really great, so you kind of have to be good at what you're doing.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell. I got I guess that's a wet. Don't they call it a whetstone? Maybe it's like like this long
Is
probably.
it marble or
No,
marble?
it's like it looks like it's compacted sand or something. You know,
Mm.
I'm sure you've seen them
Are you
before.
sure you're
It's
supposed to
dark.
put oil on that?
I don't know.
Okay, because
Well, if it's
usually
an oil-
those composite ones are for water. It's usually only marble that you want to use oil on,
Oh, really? Okay.
or the faux marble or whatever.
Would it hurt to put oil?
I'm not sure if it makes it break down faster or not. I think that it's just
Well, that's the only thing I use
not
it
as-
for. It's got, at this rate, it's got 2,000 more years left to it.
okay.
I don't think the oil is going to hurt anything. Thinking about the physics of it, if you're using mineral oil, you're fine.
No, I probably used motor oil, thinking that I had to use something.
I wouldn't use that because I wouldn't want it all over my skin, but
Well, yeah, that's the problem.
you don't want the
Sharpening
petroleum
knife is
distillates.
then, man.
Right. That's the problem.
I've never seen a Husky knife that wasn't one of those foldable box cutters, the ones with the tip that you take out and put a new one in.
Nope, it's better.
Wow, they've upgraded their product line.
Yeah, it's not bad. I'm telling you. And you don't mind using it for every single thing, which is why I carry it, because if I needed to cut something, I'm not thinking like, oh, this is my $80 Kershaw. This is my $12 work knife, like that I can replace in 6 months. So
Do you ever use the snap off blades?
no, hate them.
Really? Oh, I got a fascination with
Yeah,
those.
I don't know. I snapped one off.
I mean,
once, and
what
it
I'm
fired-
cutting, for what I'm
It
cutting.
fired back and hit me in the cheek, and I was like, this
Ooh.
thing's fucking dangerous, dude.
I
don't know.
just use needle nose pliers to snap the thing.
And I don't like it.
When it comes to like insulation and foam and certain things, they're the right knife to use, I think. But
Paper.
yeah, I'm definitely
that's what I
kind of
use
scared of
before.
them myself.
For the insulation, want an insulation knife. It's like a serrated knife, thin curve.
But how do you sharpen it?
You just keep buying new ones.
Oh,
Or you can use a utility knife and buy 100 blades at a time, and you just score and snap like sheetrock,
yeah.
which that works too.
That's for the foam, but for the Pink Panther stuff,
You have to press it down. You put a 2x4 underneath, and then a
Ooh.
2x4 on top, and you press it down so it's sandwiched, and then you cut straight down on it like that. That
Okay.
will work.
yeah,
It's-
I've always just had the one he's talking about, fully extended and just going down the full length of the Pink Panther. I hate that. I hate that job. I hate that stuff. I hate it.
I've done some insulation work. I hate it. It's
The guys that do that all day long, all week, champions, man. You aren't getting paid enough. If that's
No,
even
you're
really popular anymore for a building material, is that kind of outdated? They still sell battens.
Oh, it's not outdated. It's cheap and it works.
Okay. Everybody's talking about the new spray foam deals. So
That's huge money, dude. And you can't do that shit most of the retro houses can't support that kind of weight.
oh,
So
I never factored that because I thought it kind of added to its own structural integrity.
you have to do it on a certain type of build, so it doesn't work in every home for retro,
Yeah.
So it's okay, but there's other problems with that. A buddy of mine did a whole thing in Maine where he did this section of roofing and they spray foamed, and then there was a problem with the roofing and the flashing, and water was getting underneath but staying above the spray foam.
Nice.
Whereas with like pink insulation, it will
come through.
leak right through and get right down to your sheetrock. You get a water
Right.
stain within 2 days, and
Right.
you have an issue. This fucking thing, like the spray foam held the water up like underneath the sheathing, so like it was rotting out
Rotting it.
all the plywood, and it was
Yeah.
rotting out the tops of the joists, the roof, like
Which
rafter
probably wouldn't
joists.
take long because it's not treated.
Exactly. Yeah. Was a
Um,
nightmare.
The off gassing from that stuff is epic as well. I don't know if you've smelled it,
Yeah.
but it reeks for like months.
Well, yeah, it's solvent based, so it's expanding polyurethane foam. So
Yummy.
we've all polyed a piece of furniture with the oil stuff, or if you've ever been in a house where they're doing the floors, yikes.
Yeah, I've stripped floors before. That was nauseating.
Well, this is like they use 55-gallon drums of this shit, and they just fucking go through a bunch of them to do a house, and it's a lot of solvent.
The just speaking generically, aphid, the stuff that you do, does it reek? Does it have a smell to it that you got to get used to?
The old stuff does, like when I take it off of like a vehicle or something. And it's like if I'm on a job site and I got to do it and take some old crap, just like it smells a lot like if you've ever ripped linoleum out of a kitchen, an old kitchen.
Okay.
That's what it smells like.
So the technology's advanced and it's less stinky. That's cool. Dig it.
Well, I don't know if that's the case. I think it just with time it gets old and stinky.
Oh, okay.
Well, especially I know with linoleum, I know flooring, some of those old adhesives, like 40 years later.
That could be it. It could be the adhesive because it does smell a lot like ripping up a linoleum floor.
Well, sometimes if you've ever done that and the adhesive is still gummy, that means it still hasn't fully dried. It's still gassing off. It's pretty wild when that could be 50 years old and it's still soft,
When I peel stuff up, it leaves a lot of times, depending on what type of vinyl it is, sometimes it'll leave all the adhesive behind. And then I got to take a solvent and put it on there and it breaks it down and it scoops up and it's like snot. It's so disgusting.
Yeah. I don't miss doing that.
It's
sure
the worst.
Houses left.
It's the worst part of when you have to do that job. Oh, it's the worst. And old vinyl, it starts cracking. So, like if it still holds its integrity, you can heat it up with like a heat gun and pull it off. A lot of times it'll still leave the adhesive behind, but at least you can get it off. But if it's old and it's cracked, it's like, nothing bigger than that.
That's a nightmare, bro.
It is a nightmare.
The very popular faux wooden floors that everybody's installing right now, we've done it. My brother-in-law's done it multiple times now. I'm curious how that's going to hold up.
You mean what do you mean, laminate or vinyl?
It's like a plastic. That's
vinyl plank.
Vinyl plank, yeah, and it looks like a tongue and groove.
Yeah, they call it that, but you have to use a certain system of tap block, and you tap the top, and you tap fucking Tapperson.
How long do you think that'll last? 10 years?
I've done it in commercial applications. Now we're at 10 years.
How's it looking?
Great.
Okay. There's no glue on the bottom of that, right? It's floating.
Floating floor, yeah.
Yeah. So the next generation is not going to have the same experiences that we had when they replace it. Like, wow, this is so easy. Yeah, it's not asbestos. Not
we have like I can't remember. We have hardwood floors in the whole house here, but my kitchen is floating vinyl and it's fake like slate. So it's like 12 by 24 vinyl tiles, which are solid and have shown no problems at all. But of course, the problem is the transition strip that they make, that they sell you out of this vinyl, is an absolute piece of shit. So what you have to do is use like hardwood transition strips and match them to whatever. You can't use the crap they try to sell you. It's garbage.
I'm not familiar with that process.
Yeah, it's simple. It's just part of the
Hey guys, I'm gonna flee.
All right.
See Last Chance. I hope you're having a good Hanukkah, bud.
And a good Christmas.
All right, man. Take care. Thanks for starting it out and giving it some effort tonight, man.
Merry Christmas to all you guys. Have a great week.
For sure.
You too. You too, pal.
Hang out.
See you next Saturday.
Take it easy.
Later.
Yeah, man, this time of year is my favorite because we got Christmas and then I do the skate thing and then we got the New Year's Eve. Yeah, I
Is
won't
that
see
the
you till,
bonfire? Is New Year's Eve the bonfire?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one.
And our tree is drying out already too, because it was kind of this year because Christmas falls on a Thursday, so usually I don't like getting a Christmas tree more than like 2 weeks before Christmas because I just don't like, putting electronics on something that could just go up so fast.
You mean like the
Lights.
plug-in lights? Yeah.
Yeah,
How
I'm the
hot do they
same
get?
way.
It's all LED, right? But LED can get hot as shit too. So I don't know.
I think the white, or maybe no, I think the white ones are still incandescent. The colored, we have 2 strands of colored ones and 2 strands of white ones.
Vintage.
You got,
I think the
you
white
got
ones,
you got collards.
yeah, we do.
Colored boy, son of a bitch. I'll be right back.
But so yeah, and it seemed dry when we got it, but the last few years we've been kind of late to the game because I am kind of particular about putting it up too soon, and we haven't been able to get a decent sized tree. Well, this year I was like, let's get it a little bit earlier, and it's like probably 10 to 11 foot tall. So,
You can tell it's dry because it doesn't look as oily, or you're actually starting to see shedding.
Well, no, I could tell it was dry when we bought it because a lot of times they shake them, and I don't think these were. At least that's what I tried to convince myself. Because I laid it down on the ground when we were putting it on the thing, and you could see the silhouette of all the stuff that had fallen off of it. And then when I got it in my house, moving it around to put the lights on, there was a lot of. Usually it's like that when I take the lights off, but not when I put the lights on. There's
Right.
the little.
Is it going to
bristles
make it to
fall.
Christmas?
Well, I mean, we only got what 5 days left. So I'm thinking the day after Christmas, that bad boy's coming down. A lot of times it'll stay up till a day before New Year's, but this year we'll probably take it down pretty quick because it's all right. It's
more
not
of a
drinking
fire
a lot
hazard.
of. Yeah,
It's more of a
not
fire
drinking
hazard,
a
but
lot-
you can do hairspray to hold those needles on just a little bit longer.
Oh yeah, it makes makes a lot of sense. Oh shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, it's just one year we had praying mantis. Obviously there was a praying mantis like cocoon thing in there, and when it got inside my house for 3 or 4 days, it thought, oh, it's springtime, let's hatch,
Yeah.
and we went to take it down. Yeah, we went to take it down, and there was, I mean, I don't know how many. There was thousands of them. I don't know how many are in a pod of
Oh yeah.
praying mantis, but there
Probably
was
close to 1,000. Yeah.
yeah, it was like 1,000 of them. They were everywhere because I didn't know it until I went to take. Well, I was underneath the tree undoing the little 4 pegs that hold it into place.
Yeah.
And I'm like, is that branch moving? What is that? And then
Wow.
my eye focused in on it, and I realized it was hundreds of them on that one branch. And I look over at the other branch, there's hundreds of them on that branch and hundreds of them on another branch.
Were they little tiny ones?
Yep, but they look just like a praying mantis. They're just
Wow.
tiny, the size of an ant, but they look just like a full-grown praying mantis.
You can guarantee there was no other insect species on that whole tree.
Yeah. You know what's funny? Like Taylor Swift's family owned a Christmas tree farm when she was growing up, and her job was to pick the praying mantis cocoons off of the Christmas trees. And
Really?
yeah, this is a thing, bro. So like, you're not like the only one. This is a thing they have to work against.
That's what happens, huh?
Exactly.
Wow. Yeah, I
just-
never heard of it before. I think that year we actually chopped it down.
There you go. I wouldn't be surprised if they spray something on the commercial trees to keep them off.
Of course.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, though, like, guys who grow other stuff indoors will buy praying mantises to release in their grow rooms as little warriors, little knights, and they
It's
also
a solid-
release
it's a solid species, man.
they'll release them and ladybugs. The ladybugs are like the worker bees. They just go kill aphids. Sorry.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
They do
You
though.
seem to get along with them okay though. So the rivalry is only one direction.
Yeah. Right. Well, aphids are essentially, controlled by ants sometimes. Like ants will
Yep.
farm aphids. Had you ever heard that?
Yeah, for their ass milk.
Exactly.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, they secrete sugars from the plants that they eat, and the ants will
Out of
farm them
their
for that.
ass.
Yep,
Wow.
two little antennas. So I mean, you went for the aphid lip, but you could have been the aphid anus.
My Chip had a little bit of a problem this past week, and
Oh,
he had
no.
a little bit of ass milk.
Yeah. Wipes. Did you use
Huh?
wipes? Did you
No,
use some kind of doggy wipe?
I just had, well, I thought it was, usually it's the case because his ass gets all clogged up, and I have to go in there and put him in the bathtub and clean him up. But I got
Jeez.
in there and I went to clean him up, and I'm like, dude, you don't really have much going on down here. What's going on? He was sick and he's I think he's 11 or something now. So it's like when he gets sick now, it's like, oh shit, is this it? Because we can't get him. He's got some kind of condition where we can't. Basically, he's on his own, so we can't even give him like some of the vaccines and shit or whatever anymore. His shots, he can't get all of those anymore.
I missed the first half. This is a dog, correct?
Yeah,
Okay, sorry. Yeah, that sucks.
Chip, old Chip, but he's back. He rebounded. But yeah, every time he gets sick now, I'm like, shit, dude.
What is sick for a dog? Like, does that mean like diarrhea? Like, I don't know.
He gets real lethargic, and like he won't want to jump up on the couch if I'm sitting on the couch, and that's the big sign. And then he'll throw up or something.
Do you know where he's getting it from?
Mm-mm.
Okay. It's not like he goes to
There's-
dog parks or anything and
Nope. Just everyone. It could be something out in the backyard.
eating the wrong turd.
Could be. He roams because he's the only one. He's got privileges, because he's Chip. He don't have a collar, so sometimes he'll go outside and he's gone for like 15 minutes. I'm like, dude, you weren't just walking around in our backyard.
Does he go
Take-
towards where the honeysuckles were to kind of drop some loads back in that corner?
I hope so.
Well trained.
I hope so.
Refertilize that plot.
Put a big old dump in Margie's yard.
Nice. Do you have you seem like a guy that would have like family baubles for Christmas that you collect and like have every year? Are you guys like that?
Baubles?
Yeah, the tree ornaments.
Well, no, not really. I mean, we used to, with some friends of ours, we would get these real nice ones and give them one, and they would give us one. But that's been 15 years at least since we've done that.
So mostly it's the lights that you put the lights on and it's good to go.
Oh no, there's tons of ornaments.
How do you just get new ones all the time or
Well, I mean, my wife would give, that would be like 2 or 3 of my gifts under the tree would be, ornaments, but they weren't really for me. They were more for her.
That's fair. Solid gifts.
Mm-hmm.
Which
a lot of our gifts are like that. We get each other stuff that we need for the house or something, or stuff that like is just normal. Like she was wanting this on her list this year is some shit that you put in the washing machine to clean it. And I'm like, because I didn't know what it was. It was like washing machine cleaner tablets or something. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And she's like, well, they're $15-$20 for a box of them. So I'm not going to buy those on my normal grocery store route.
What? That's unique, man. It's a justification that works and keeps things festive. I
Right.
guess.
She'd really like to have them, but she's not going to buy them on her own because they cost too much. So, but like on my list, I always put like rubs for barbecuing and jars of specialty garlic and shit like that.
Dude, those rubs and those barbecue sauces, those are expensive. And some of those hot sauces, they're totally on a gift level.
Yeah, because I'm not going to go buy those,
Yeah, I hear you there. I went to a jerky shop in Pigeon Gap, and of course they're overpriced because it's like a tourist thing. But like, I just couldn't believe the prices on these rubs and stuff. Like, and they're good. Like they're delicious, but I'll never do it myself.
I make my own unless I get some, from somebody for Christmas or a gift. I don't buy them. There's no way.
I
That's
want to
fair.
buy. I've seen some of these barbecue spice blends. I want to try them. I want to like whatever spices they put on the best barbecue potato chips. I want to find that mix.
Right.
On what
And
kind?
like the best barbecue potato chip you can imagine, whichever
Okay.
brand that is, or whatever your favorite is.
Kettle
I want
cooked?
to find like a spice mix like that, but I
What would
can't
that be
see
though? Sugar and what? Sugar and
It's not that much sugar. It's some sugar. It's going to be some like powdered smoke, some mesquite flavoring, some
Yeah.
onion powder, garlic powder, maybe a little paprika.
I was gonna say it's paprika or something in there too.
It's going to definitely to make it red for sure.
But to me, barbecue in the end of the day is very sugary.
Yeah, but if it's too sweet, it's not good. In my opinion, it has to be balanced.
Yeah, America's on the sweet side, I think.
It can be. That's not my preference. I get turned off by overly sweet barbecue.
I've never had it. I've only had one barbecue rub before. That's turned out very different. So I'm not really good in the rub game, but I'd like to go in that direction more than the liquid barbecues.
That's
Because
what
I
I'm saying. It's a great thing to put on your Christmas list because people are more than happy to, get you a $20 shaker of some cool rub or something.
Right. That's fair.
Do you guys keep MSG in the kitchen?
I've thought
No.
about I don't, but I've thought about getting it.
My buddy, the college buddy that we'll be getting together tomorrow, he keeps MSG, and he's like the old lady in Frank's. He puts that shit on everything, it seems like.
Right.
Little dad. Once they came out and said, MSG's not bad, it's fine. He was like,
What?
all right.
Who said that?
Yeah, it's totally not. There's nothing wrong with MSG. Though there was the one study that was based. It's an interesting thing if you look into it. But there was this one study that came out, and it was, I don't know, in the 80s or something.
With the
early 80s. It was based on anti-Chinese sentiment.
But it wasn't even. They interviewed the guy that did it, and he admitted it was kind of meant as a joke. And it ran everywhere, and everybody thought MSG was bad, and then the Chinese places would advertise no MSG,
Right.
and it was all a farce. It was nothing. There's nothing wrong with it.
I'll have to look back into that, and I'll bring it back to the table if I find stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I know that it's known for its ability to turn off the mind's mechanism that tells you you're full. So it's an
Great.
excellent thing to add to food to make you consume more of it, which
I
isn't
love
on the cancer side or anything of science, but
I like that for Chinese food because I always feel full like right away. So I want to be able to eat more. So I'm down.
Right.
that's the most American thing you said tonight.
But
Chin-
the thing is, I get Chinese food if I get it once a month. That would be my most regular, but it's more like every 6 weeks. So
Really? Well, I just got some tonight. You just got some takeout tonight.
I
Nah,
can't
see,
stand the flavors of it.
Are
I
you
go to-
kidding me?
I go
No.
to a decent Chinese restaurant and we sit at the bar. Me and my buddy are going to do it tomorrow, and we get a few
Sweet.
dishes.
Sweet.
They come out like hot on big plates, and you eat it there while you're drinking. I only drink beer because their Mai Tais are a fucking joke. But
That's a good reason.
when I can get a good Mai Tai, I'll be happy to. When it tastes like rum, yeah. But when it tastes like a fucking fruit juice thing that a kid should be drinking, I'm not drinking that. It's gross. But the food at this place is not bad. So
Do you do the bobble tea or whatever they call it?
there's no alcohol.
Boba.
No, we do not.
Yeah, the one with the chunks in it, not the balls that have liquid.
Hell
Yeah, the
no.
balls.
Sounds disgusting.
There's definitely different tiers of that. Like the good stuff is delicious, but most of the stuff I've tried is not the good stuff.
We do some raw tuna dishes. We'll get some Chinese food, and I'll drink beer. My buddy drinks a couple drinks.
I
And
had
afterwards, we're going to stop at the pool bar on the way home and shoot some stick.
There you
Sweet.
go.
What do you
Coin
guys play?
operated or-
Eight ball or 9 ball?
It's a quarters bar, so you always play 8-ball when it's
Yeah.
$1 a game because 9-ball is too quick. So, and you have as many balls as you're going to use them all. So, if I can just remember, I play the slow game. I'm the guy who hits the ball like 1 mile an hour, and it goes in every time if I play it slow. But the second I put too much mustard on, ping, pang, boom, it's hitting all the fucking sides. It never goes where I want it.
That's my
But
trick
if
shot,
I-
baby.
Yeah, it's like if I just take it slow and like do my methodical thing, I can walk, like run the table practically, So
When you see some of the guys put the English on the ball and do these trick shots where the ball basically does magic, you're like, how many times did you attempt this to make that do that?
yeah, well, what was that guy's name from the
surprised.
Philippines? The Filipino guy, the best ever.
Efren Reyes.
Yeah, that guy is fucking ridiculous, and also that
I've met Efren Reyes actually.
he's insanely good. And that Japanese woman some years back, they called her the Spider.
Yeah, Jeanette Grury or Jeanette.
He was fucking
Jeanette
crazy good
something.
too. Yeah,
I seen her too when I played in the Nationals. She was there.
cool. Epic, bro.
I kind of miss playing pool. I do and I don't.
To me, it depends on if the pool hall has enough tables where you can just be leisurely and play. I'm not a big fan when there's quarter stacks where the people come up and stack their quarters because there's not enough tables.
Well, I only played at places where you could you'd go up to a counter and get a plastic tray with the balls and
Oh, you rent the table.
basically, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I've only been to a couple of those, but yeah, that's more my style. I just didn't like that. In Maryland, you could still smoke at those places.
Yeah.
And that place was all the way down to the door jamb. It was solid smoke.
Yeah.
I didn't like that.
That's what got me smoking.
I just
Yeah.
how did they get away with still allowing that when the rest of Maryland was so anal retentive about being like 20 feet from a building?
I don't know about other states, but our state is if your food content that you sell is under a certain percentage, then you can have smoking. So a lot of
Still?
bars, bars.
Wow.
Some
What does
bars
that mean under a certain percentage?
like I don't know what let's say for argument's sake 25%. If your sales are 25%, only 25% food and 75%
Interesting.
pool and beer.
Wow.
But the places I worked at and went to, you were lucky to get like a little personal frozen pizza or a candy bar. They didn't really have a good food selection or anything.
But what is the concept of that? No family's going to come there to eat, so you can smoke all you want. Like, is that the idea of that? It's an odd stipulation.
Oh, with the percentage thing?
Yeah,
I
what
think
does
it was.
food have to
I
do
think
with it?
it was. I think that it came down to there was bars that were like, "You're going to kill my business if we can't have, smoking in here." 80% of our clients smoke, so they were
technically
they came
100.
up with it. Yeah, they came up with that percentage thing.
It's
I
been
think
like,
I don't know. I'm just guessing, but
it's
that's
been
fair.
like 25 to 30 years since you could smoke here in Massachusetts and Vermont. When I first got to Vermont in the late 90s, mid to late 90s, you would see the old heads at the bar with the fucking pack of Parliaments on its side with their drafty next to it, and they would just smoke constantly and get draft beers over and over again. And
All for $5 the whole night.
way less, like probably $2, $2.50.
That's crazy.
And the bartenders, I can just remember thinking, these poor bastards have to sit there on the other side of this secondhand smoke coming from these literal human chimneys all fucking night. Like, it's Vermont, so in the winter you don't open windows. There's no air purifier systems.
Just the kitchen range in the back. That's all there was.
In these dive, yeah, maybe the exhaust on the kitchen range was the only thing that had any fresh air circulation. I don't know, man.
We had smoke eaters at the two places I worked at.
Okay.
And every once in a while they were disgusting when they would change the, I don't know if they power washed them or what it was, but I was there when they'd pull them out, and it was just, you can imagine how disgusting it was.
So it's literally just some type of filter that catches the smoke, some type of material.
Basically, yeah. And then once every 2 weeks or something, they'd have to hose it down or whatever. And
talk about a stinky job.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, boys. Jake Paul, Joshua, first round. A lot of feeling out going on here. Jake Paul with a quick left jab, didn't connect. Joshua coming forward. Jake Paul moving a lot. Left to right. Quick on their feet. I'd say they're about 175 to 180. Jake Paul throwing a quick left hook, quick right hook, but still no connecting from either of them. Great feeling out process in the first round here. Anthony Joshua appears to be stalking. Well, Jake Paul is definitely in more of a evade. Ooh, heavy overhand right from Jake Paul. Not sure it really connected, but it was a nice looking punch. Joshua with a left hook did not connect. This is quite a fight, I gotta say. I don't have to call the whole thing for you, but I'll let you know if anything happens.
I keep seeing, I didn't know that was tonight. Is it on Netflix?
Yeah, right now.
I might have to go watch that.
Netflix.
I was getting ready to get off of here anyway.
Yeah, it's Netflix
not doing
with
Breaking Bad.
No, Netflix with commercials. So it's funny. Like, there'll be a Papagino's commercial after not Papagino's, probably Domino's after the first round here, even though you pay for it.
Right.
Yeah, all streaming. That's why I like YouTube Premium, because it's the only one that doesn't have ads in the movie.
Exactly.
Well, I was getting ready to get off of here anyway, so I will see you guys. Well, it'll be 2 weeks.
It'll go fast, man.
Hopefully I don't catch fire, but you never know.
All right. Hey,
I'll film it.
All right, good man.
I'll see you guys.
All right, buddy, take care. All right, on that note, RW, I think we'll go ahead and call it.
Yeah, dude.
It's a pleasure, man. Great to see you.
Yeah, I'll see you next week, buddy.
Yeah, maybe sooner. Maybe sooner. Yeah, thumbs up. All right. So you're telling me there's a chance. 1 in a million? I'll take it. All right. Everybody, thank you for being here. Just Steve on Mystical C1, Eastwind Farms, everyone else who was in the chat. You've been the best. Last Dance was here. He started it, and it was great. And let's all enjoy the fight and enjoy your Friday night. Have a great weekend. We'll see you next week after Christmas. So have a nice holiday, everybody. Merry Christmas. Be well.